Texas line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide up in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie, let the wolves cry. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Hey, morning everybody. Can y'all hear me okay? 5x5. Bam, there we are. So what's up? I don't know, I'm working on this. Probably need some background music. Let's see, I think we need to be down about here. Hey, there we go. Gives me at least a little bit. Damn, it's like the old days. And yeah, Huckleberry, this is number 33 of the Alamo. Should it be episode 300 or something of the original Sandlot? So what's up? We got Huckleberry, Mr. William, Silver Girl, Pure Blood. Yeah, I just figured I don't know. I was going to start the morning off, and then I just got so much to do. So I thought, well, let me see if I do the stream, that'll get me. To be honest, I was after I scheduled it, I was going to postpone it. I was like, man, I don't know. But then I got it. It's so easy to get sidetracked. Hey, morning, Miss Tammy. So yeah, I wanted to see how everybody have a good weekend. Let's see, what do we do? Got some shrubs cut down. Got some stuff cleaned up this weekend ready. I'm going to try to start getting ready for my raised beds. And like I said before, every time I throw out an idea, then it's a plan to execute that plan. I don't know, Miss Tammy, what you got for a topic? Right, Pure Blood? So much to do in so little time. What's up, Hero Billy? I can throw this out there. I'm inside this morning, so it's real easy on the desktop. There you go, Hibbity. No, I mean, I don't know. To be honest, at first, I was like, oh, okay. I had kind of what I thought was a plan, idea. And then it just kind of, I'm like, yeah, it's like beating a dead horse. I mean, you just got a little frustrated this weekend. Some of those school board things. I had no idea. There's some school boards out there where these people are like elected for like years. And I was like, excuse me? So I might have to check into ours. I'm just kind of curious to see if that's a state, just a district thing, or. But yeah, I was watching this one school board deal go off, and the parent was going off about the books and the content that the kids are seeing, and she started rattling off these school board names, but she rattled off one that's like, your term's not up until 2030, and I'm like, I'm sorry, this is 23. What do you mean term not up till 30? So I'm like, holy crap, are they on school boards for like 8 years and shit? Got to get them people up out of that shit. Pure blood. I've been on the tractor for over an hour, and daylight's just now hitting. Oh, there you go. So are you plowing, or are you doing haying, or what you doing, Pure blood, out in the field? Timmy says, had a friend with a raised garden, and they turned into giant litter boxes for the feral cat. Yes, ma'am. Well, I plan on fencing mine so that they can't get in there. Just for that reason. People down the road lost all their shit. Well, not all of it, but a good portion from feral cats. Hey, FOM2C. Gotta finish sheetrock and taping basement today. Ah, yeah. The prom party's over today, huh? But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do the meetup. I don't know how many people are planning on going to the Missouri meetup, Punching Backwoods. I really want to go to that just so I can meet everybody while I can. That's it. What are we at? 17 days and a wake up. Yeah, I gotta get focused on some shit. And it's so hard because the battle is balancing between my thinking and my capability. Because I outthink my capability. I think of things that should be simple, but it does take me longer. So then by the time I get those done, it changes the direction sometimes. Frustrating as hell. Oh, hell. That'd be cool, Hillbilly. Oh, Pure Blood says I'm still tilling up ground and they're coming in behind me and planting. Okay. Hell yeah. See how well it's like that? I could do that all day. Damn, I can't remember that model that I used to drive. I don't know if that was like an 8860 or something. John Deere. I don't know. That was. But yeah, I don't know, man. I try to plan shit. It's the little things, little pain in the asses. I don't know. Just I'm motivating Monday. I typed it because if I typed it, then I would try to apply it to myself. That's why I named that Motivating Monday. It wasn't because I was motivated. It's because that's what I needed to do. And I just figure if I go ahead and put it out in the open, it kind of keeps me from being a hypocrite. So I got to follow through. It's just the way some shit goes. Got some more weed eating done. Got some of the bushes, whatever you call them, damn shrubs. Got that shit cut. What's up, Mad Shad? Greetings from the Erie Coast. Better here, Billy. Put the mud on the wall, not on yourself. I'm just saying. On the commute. So Mad Shed, he's on his commute. He says, "Morning, everyone." I don't know. And Mad Shed, F Home to See, says, "Good morning." Huckleberry says, "Morning." Everybody says morning to Mad Shed. Hopefully the commute goes well. I don't even know how long I'm going to be on. I don't even really know. I don't even know what the hell is going on. You know, some days you just, I don't know. Yeah, I miss my good morning conversations. Sorry to cut sidetracked. What's up? That's my brother from down under. What's up, Ricardo? Oh, look at you. Got some good steaks on the BBQ. A little cold beer. And no Anheuser. Heck yeah. Right on. It's good to hear from you, brother. I hope all you and the family are doing good. What's up, Miss Dusty Country Road? Good morning, ma'am. I gotta finish the chicken coop. So I've kind of got to get that, just some little stuff. And it's bowing, so I'm going to put some, I'm going to have to, I think I'm going to take one of them old 2x6s that I took off that deck today. I'm going to try to rip it down the middle. And then I'm going to try to, on those side arms of the chicken coop, I'm going to try to, because they're starting to bow out a little bit. So I'm going to put them on the bottom of the board to help give it a strong back. Excuse me. Oh, you see Purebloods on the John Deere 9R 640. Oh, 4 lanes in front. Well, that'll give you a little pause time. Man, I ain't sat up here and talked with the background music going in a while. This morning I got to call and reschedule them tests. Yeah, I guess I could share that because I shared that on, I think, 2 different streams on theirs. But I guess I could just share that right here with my shit. So, I don't know. Anybody that's listened for the past couple years, year and a half, or whatever it's been, I kind of done a lot of things in life. But when I went to have these MRIs done on my neck and upper back, for some reason, man, this time they put that neck brace thing on me, and when I went in that tube, I had the first panic attack I've ever had in my life. And I only assume that's what it was because after I came out and I told that lady, and I go, hey, what do you think? Is that what they call a panic attack? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh shit, I've never had one of those. That was freaky. But it's like I went in, everything was fine. I'm laying there, got the headphones on. I was actually listening to the Doobie Brothers. And I kind of closed my eyes and I'm sitting there listening to a song, and all of a sudden this thought, just kind of like one of those ticker tape billboards, goes through my mind about, if you get a lot of phlegm or saliva in your throat right now, you're not going to hardly be able to swallow. And it was like the minute that little banner went across my head, it just kept getting bigger and bigger. And I'd go, man, what are you doing to yourself? I've done this a dozen times. And I just kept going, I'm going to flip and die. I'm going to flip and die right here in the damn tube. I'm going to flip and die right here in the tube. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And then I hit that bubble. Yeah. Out. Okay. Okay. I'm like, I don't know what the hell just happened. I have no idea. Even when I tell you all about that, I still have that process in my head, and it's like, I have no idea what the hell happened. And I've got to reschedule it. So then I start freaking out, going, okay, well, do I do this again? That's about as embarrassing as shit. So I don't know. It just kind of was, I ain't never had one of those. It's like, I can't do this. Oh my God, I'm going to die. It's like, what? So I don't know, man. What a trip. Excuse me. Oh, it is. I mean, I get you, Huckleberry. Because it was like I even told that I go, I got half my spine replaced. Hell, I have a titanium plate. I've done this dozens of times. Over the years, I've had a couple of dozen of MRIs and CAT scans and X-rays. Actually, you throw X-rays in there, then I probably have had well over 100. Because anytime you hurt yourself, let's take an X-ray. Whatever. But I was like, holy shit, dude. I couldn't do it. And most of the time, Okay, so most of the time, my problem with those stupid MRI machines is I fall asleep and it pisses off the technicians because I fall asleep and then I move because that thumping. That shit sounds like some kind of compressor on an offshore rig. So that's sleeping time. But not this time, buddy. Not this time. This time was scary shiznit. Get claustrophobic. See, that's what that lady thought. I go, no, ma'am, you don't understand. I've done so many of these. I don't get claustrophobic. I don't really care. But I guess nowadays I do. And see, where did that come about? I don't remember seeing anything that kind of started that train of thought. I don't remember reading anything or experience. Just this is that was the first time it's ever happened out of nowhere. So I don't even know what brings that on. What's up, G-Mo and Nana? Over on the West Coast there. Yeah, that just, I don't know. And I was talking with someone, and it's like amnesia, dementia, Alzheimer's. Nobody ever talks about how scary that shit is for the person. But the person never even knows it's happening until they become aware, going, wow, it seems like I should remember that, but I don't. And it's like they have to have some. So I don't know. And I think I even said that way back when I started doing this. I was worried about brain shit because I've just had some serious head injuries. So you worry about brain stuff. And you won't know that you forgot anything unless somebody tells you. And then at that point, is what they're telling you the truth? Or has that been altered to fit since you don't remember? And so it makes you, I don't know, what a trip. The things that make you go, So what do y'all got planned for this week? What's the money shot for the week? Mine is to at least try to get one raised bed box built of some sort. Just so I feel like I did something this week. $5.24. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been a little early for everybody. I was hoping if I did it this early, I might could catch like Milkmaid or Nikki. Would be nice to try to catch BB. I ain't heard from him in a bit. Oh, so there's two people I was going to ask. Well, actually, there's more now that I thought of those two. But has anybody heard about Chrissy Cat and how she's doing? And then the second one is Scat Pack. Has anybody seen or heard from Scat Pack? I get a little, just throw that out there. You know, you see names all the time, and then when you don't see them, then you start to wonder, make sure everything's okay, because, hey, man, in the twinkle of an eye, here today, gone tomorrow. Okay, Huckleberry. Well, now, Jen, excuse me, sorry about that. Jen is okay, and I will just leave it with she stepped back for now. Leave it with that. But Jen's okay. Random's okay. That's the other chicken toys I gotta put in. Damn chicken. Yeah, but I got thinking, I'm like, wow, Skepak. Haven't seen her in chat in a few. And that's a little made me wonder because, you know, she's all about that, hit that pedal to the metal. So then you think, oh no. I don't know where old Backwoods is. I don't know if I avoid catching them up. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, kiss off. Oh, yes, ma'am. One sec. Sorry, the fast multitasking days are over. I just there we go. Mama Red, that's another one. Hadn't seen Mama Red in a bit. A few of them aren't pure blood, but then again, there could be other things, yeah, because there could be their family maybe as they were helping a member or something. When the contact, let's see, how do I say this? Like for me, most of the contact is just seeing a name go by. And I'm not trying to take away the meaning of this by any means. So anybody that hears this, don't read more that's there. But it's a conversation still with text. But for me, I see these names, it's like with you, Pure Blood Prepper. I'll see that name go by and I can see, well, you're on the tractor today, or, you were going deer hunting, or you were going fishing. And well, those conversations are kind of like either walking in a break room or, something like that, and hearing something. But then all of a sudden, after you kind of walk in a few days, you keep looking around at the break table and you're like, well, where's so-and-so? And it's kind of like that. It's like, it's not that I focus on it, but you just notice after a minute, it's like, well, I didn't see that name go by after a little while, but I wonder what's up. Just because it's just, I don't know, it's the only form of communication you got. So then you can, like with Scat Pack, that's the only way I could reach out would be to her, just do that like this, going, hey, if you happen to catch a Scat Pack, just checking on you, because there's no other form of contact. Stay away from the hose. Dangerous. I know. Thank you so much, Kiss Off. I'm so loved. I've been drinking out of it ever since. That was so cool. I can't. I'm like, wow. This is probably the first thing that I've ever seen get broken that actually got replaced. Except for big shit. But I mean, like little stuff. Kiss Off sipping on that high octane coffee. Yeah, she came in hand waving though, so that's a good sign. Because then that means she's had her meds. Oh, what'd she say? She said, Huckleberry, I have to call the vet. River is bleeding from it. Oh, wow. What the hell caused that? Is that some kind of like kidney stones for your dog? What kind of batshit crazy stuff is going on here? All them damn chemtrails up in there, up in north, I guess. Well, that would either be an answer or the missus made it to work. Okay, well, hold on a minute, Kiss Off. So you said, I'm your Huckleberry. I have to call the vet. River is bleeding from his PP. And then you just said, Huckleberry, she gets fixed in June. So are we in a transitional stage? Or is this the same dog? We just having one of those moments? I'm just picking on you, by the way. Oh, that was the missus making it. So is he getting fixed too, Kiss Off? If she's getting fixed, is he getting fixed? Oh, by the way, the missus, she goes, I know it's been a month, but I finally was able to make your card. So she made me a birthday card. course, that was a month ago, but check this out. You ready? Look. So there's my birthday card, but check this out. Watch this. Oh, let me get it. There it goes. Yeah. Oh, there. Isn't that cool? Hey, what's up, Samoan Watchman? What's up, buddy? Hope all is well. Yeah, she was waiting on the little die cut parts for the motorcycle right here. When she first started doing that a few years back, we had to put the brakes on that bad boy. She started that little card making hobby, and it was like, oh yeah, and then it was like, damn man, money just going by. Well, she was buying all those little die cuts, only she's doing all that name brand shit from Hobby Lobby and Michaels and all that shit. And it's like, hold on just a minute, let me see them die cuts again. She showed me them die cuts, and them framed out metal. I'm going, all right. And I came back in here and I started looking around, and I found her some links that go straight over there where they get that shit. And all of a sudden, what was $39.95 is now $3.95. And so she bought it. She's been buying all kinds of shit, just that, you know how it comes from over there. It takes freaking 3-4 months to get over here. Hey, Lady Smith. Good morning. Good clucking morning. Oh, and Simone said just playing some video games with action. Dude, I tried to play a little Battlefield yesterday. It's a little stress relief. I hadn't done it in the longest time. I was like, oh shit. I still remember to run, but I couldn't remember. I had to kind of go back through some of the keys. Yeah, what was that? Battlefield 2042 or something like that. Something about popping melons. It's a relaxing day. Stress relief. Excuse me. Oh, here's a little side question for anybody listening. Has anybody gotten to just you up and get like I don't know what you'd call it. It's like a blood clot in your leg. You just up and get a blood clot. I've never had that happen. But I got one of those. Couldn't figure out what the hell this lump was. Reached down to just kind of wipe. You know how sometimes you just kind of want to, I don't know, it's like rubbing your arm. I did that down there and I felt this damn lump. And I looked down there and I got a knot. And I can see the whole damn little blood vein that goes down. I don't know what caused that. She didn't like it. I made kind of fun of, poked a funny at that. And she was like, that's not funny. And I'm going, you know, it is what it is. Because that's kind of how the whole series with my mom started years ago. She went to get checked out for, what do they call that, an embolism? I think it was an embolism. Anyway, you'll know what I mean. And so they treated that, and then she went to therapy because it was down in her leg. So she went to therapy to build the strength back up. And then when she was in that rehab center, that's when I got the call to pick her up, brought her home, and 9 days later she passed. So when we were out there, and I went, damn, I don't know where the hell that came from. And I go, so wait a minute, let me see if I'm rewinding this. So what, I'm going to have some kind of weird blood thing in my leg. So does this mean I'm going to end up going to go get treated and go to rehab? And then what, when I come back here, this is the timer or what? And she goes, that's not freaking funny. And I went, oh no. Dark humor, what can I say? It sounded funny to me. But yeah, I don't know. Can't exactly do some chorus girl move and throw my leg up here to show it to you or nothing. So might want to have it checked out. Yeah, but now it just see there's that. I don't know. I think part of the medical deterrent too is money, dude. It always costs money. That would freak me out. Caused by sitting in a chair too much, I bet. Well, see, and it's weird. It's on my right leg. I don't know if that plays a part. Yeah, at first she goes, oh, what'd you hit your leg on? I go, I don't know. I didn't hit my leg on nothing. And she was like, what? And I go, yeah, I mean, look, there's no mark, because there's no mark where, like, you hit it. So it was like, I don't know. I mean, I ain't over sweating it. Hey, if that would to be bad, something bad, I don't know how to say that, but wow, that'll get taken wrong. So if that were to turn out to be something bad, it's not bad. I mean, I don't know. We ain't got to start the Monday off with that. I could, but I know that if I bring that topic up, people be tripping out. As long as I don't burn or suffocate. He just lost a friend last week. Had a blockage with what is that? Sepsis. Died 42 years old. Damn, he is a youngin'. Oh, what do we got? We got 20 people here. Well, we had some people join in. Hopefully everybody's starting their week off good. Yeah, I thought that was just kind of weird. It was just right in the front. Bam. But I don't know. Hey, I've got a good run out of this old bag of bones, I gotta say. Done a lot of shit in this little carcass of shit. Definitely put it through the ringer. Oh, Pureblood says I've got a little time before hitting the next field. How much of a garden bed do you have done? Oh, I haven't. This week. My goal is by the end of the week, I have at least one of the raised beds built. And I know that sounds like, okay, dude, really a week? And it's like, oh no, trust me. By the time I can only do so much in my chair too, I've realized that the hotter the days are, the less battery life. So it'll yeah, because I couldn't figure it out, dude. I'd be doing some shit and all of a sudden I'd be 3 dots on my battery, and it's like it's the heat, because I can go sit in the shade and turn it off for a little bit and do it, and then the battery life come back up a little bit, but I have to pace it myself. Lost a dear friend Saturday, 58. No idea. No idea cause this yet. And that's, well, you know. I'm hoping so, Hillbilly. I'm going to try to condition myself a little bit. If I drive all of it, or at least as much as I possibly can, because in her car, the driver's seat lets you adjust the pitch, the height, and forward and back, where in the passenger side, you know, all you get is the good old faithful recline sit up, which those seats are a pain in the ass, dude. I don't know who the hell designed those seats, but it's like all these new vehicles. The passenger seat has some little lumbar cushion at the back of the seat, so when you go to lean back, it pushes in. Yeah, because, man, you know, that would be cool. And I've just kind of decided that, nope, that's something I just need to do. Don't know why. I just need to do it. So. Going to try to bring some shit. If I had my way, I'd try to bring like a little trailer. I'd just bring some boxes of stuff, and it'd be like, there you go. Y'all just take whatever you want. Because like I said before, I'd rather shit go to a good place. Because I can tell you right now, my kids were to come in here, all this shit's going to do is whoever wants to give somebody some money for something, it'll be gone. Or it'll just be like, who cares? And it'll just go into a dumpster. So I'd rather shit I got go to somebody that would want to have it. That's why I did that other shit. The auctions. So let's see. I don't know what the weather is today. Let's see. I think it's supposed to be a sunny day. Oh yeah, looking clear, so that's probably going to equate to an 80% chance of rain. Come on, let's see. I know it got cooler down here, so that's a nice thing. It's like 66 now. Chance of rain on Wednesday. So, depending on how much it rains Wednesday. See, that can stall everything for the rest of the week. But that's okay. How's the girls and your redheaded stepchild BB doing? They're doing pretty good. He's still, I don't know, man. He's such a dick. I kind of screwed with him pretty hard yesterday. Not really hard, but I antagonized him yesterday, that's for sure. I took some mealworms in there And when I went in the door, I just decided to go ahead and stay there. So I just stood there and I put him down there, and all the girls came up eating, and I'd pick him up and I'd give him one. And oh man, he wanted to come up and eat some so bad, but all he'd do is stand back there and stomp and talk a lot of shit. And it was like, yep, you're just going to have to figure it out, homie. I wonder sometimes, though, if he's being a dick because he's trying to exert his dominance, and I don't buy it. I don't play along. So it's like he takes it out on them. Sometimes I don't know if I just project that. I think I see that, but that's sometimes the way it looks. And I thought, homie, I don't really have to have him. He's more of he's a token. He's a mascot kind of. Don, hey, what's up? Morning, Don. Don says, sorry guys, went amazing chocolate chip, my daughter's cookies. Oh, so your daughter made some chocolate chip cookies? Oh yeah, he'll do that. He'll do that to her. At first she used to be nervous, and I said, you do understand that he can't really do anything to you, and so if he did jump, just smack him. I mean, and so now she doesn't take no shit. And Rudy goes up to the wire, and of course he will bounce all against that hardware cloth, that wire there. Rudy doesn't give a shit. He just kind of looks at him like, what the hell are you anyway? Because his tail will still be kind of swinging. And I go in there, it's funny. Well, I've shown it too. I think y'all have seen that on the live. If I'm on this side of the gate, he'll walk around, he'll talk all kinds of shit, he'll kind of bounce against that wire, and the minute I reach up and grab the clip of that hasp, he goes back by where the wheels are. And if I go in that door, then he goes back where the water and the feed are underneath it, and he just stands back there and talks shit. So he knows. Because I go outside that door, and then he'll come out and like, yeah, you're lucky that door's right there. It cracks me up. I wish I had a bigger area for him in a way, but I don't want to do a chicken yard. Because one good rain and bam, I can't get in there. Oh, I see what you did there, Don. Little chocolate chip cookies with some ice cream. Do the little 10-15 second newt. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, when the roosters are really, because I know all the little rooster fights you see, they put their heads down at each other and kind of do that head charge thing, the little raptor thing, and then they do the fight. See, and he doesn't do the head thing down. He does the side step. He just kind of like comes up on you like, Ugh. That's why, I don't know, I guess it's his way of talking shit. What is it? 5:55. Okay, let's get real. Well, if you're just now getting real, Don, what were you before? Was it the unreal or the surreal? Yeah, and I gotta put their little. I know Kiss Off is waiting for BB to hit up on the little xylophone. And they got their swings. Coffee. Don Richie, you don't know me. I've been real for a long time. Well, I don't know. What does that mean for real? So were you maybe not real then before? I mean, I figure if we're actually breathing and we're carbon based here, then that means we must be real. Otherwise, we would be a figment of somebody's imagination. Oh, so is Dawn somebody new? Everybody says, okay, I'm heading over to the other field, going to get off here for a little. It's going to take me a little while to get there going. Get some beef try. All right, Pure Blood, be safe, brother. Keep your head on a swivel. Plowing them fields. Yeah, we don't want to spark that. So Kiss Off, please. Thank you. I don't know nothing about all that. Yeah, I was kind of wondering how old Backwoods weekend went. I don't know if y'all heard his daughter made valedictorian. That was pretty cool. Oh, sun ought to start coming up here shortly. Huckleberry, what you OMGing? What you planning on today? Oh, actually, he was going off the. It's funny because he hears her. I think when she goes to leave, she wakes him up, and he started hell while she was backing out driveway. He'll shut, but yeah, he'll start because the way I got him facing, that sun will come right up in the side of that little vent. Cleaning up my garage. Yeah. So yeah, I thought about it. There's tubs of tools in boxes, tools in tubs, a couple of toolboxes out in the shed, one here, my big rolling one in here. Gmo says people been reporting birds chirping at night in several states, not here, but birds I've not heard before, loud and close to porch. Oh, like unusual birds, or are you talking about like the rooster crows? All right, damn man. So we had a pause for what was that, like 6 minutes? I gotta look back and chat at the timestamp. Was that like 6 minutes that there was like a pause? So, and I gotta tell both of you, neither one of your statements actually are big enough. I don't know. There's some history there. I get it. It's the YouTubes. I think there's like 1.5 billion people or 2 billion people use YouTube or some shit like that. So I get it. Just remember that a conversation you two are privy to, you got to remember that everybody else in the room has probably doesn't have any clue what the hell you're talking about. I know I don't. So it's not really, what would be a good word? I guess an appropriate word. It would not be appropriate, really, if y'all decide to engage in an argument that nobody else is even aware of, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a Monday. You got all week. This crazy world, it's just gonna get crazier, is all. I haven't seen them around, but then I don't go to very many other channels. So, little circle that I'm in. So I will say, Don, I don't. I'm just gonna say it's. I don't think it's just we don't want to. And I say that to kiss off too. Just remember that there's other people that have no clue what y'all are talking about. So that really wouldn't be fair to drag them in. So Gmo said, wild birds I've never heard here before. Well, see, Nikki was talking about some weird shit like that. Seeing some birds around her place that she hadn't seen before. I don't know. Unless this weird weather thing that we're experiencing with the different rains and the different temperatures is actually having a larger effect on maybe migration or something. Being the fact that the what do they call that? The jet stream. There's like 3 different jet streams that they name or something that has to do with the way things rotate and flow. Well, that's off. So I wonder if that then forces migration off of some. which now then that would put areas seeing animals that they normally wouldn't see. Samoan says, we have new birds in Southern California, at least 2 new species. Oh, wow. You do realize I'll just call you later, right, lady? So don't you go throwing all that shit on me. I'll call you and keep bugging you. But alrighty. I don't know, man. I got too much shit. I can't get pulled down. I have no idea what that's even about. So I got to be careful to react to some of that emotional stuff. I haven't seen any. I've seen hummingbirds. Matter of fact, I felt really bad because I don't have hummingbird feeders out. I don't even know where they are. What's up, Steve? Aloha, brother. We always had brown sparrows. Last year I spotted blue sparrow, and last week I had a free brown and blue sparrow at the park. We also have green parrots flying around. Parrot. Oh, wow. I gotta say, now that would be a trip. Scat Pack, there she is. Hell yeah, it's so good to see you. Alrighty, Steve. Get you some rest, brother. Don't work too hard, just hard enough, brother. Wow, Scat Pack, that is cool. Yep, I was asking what brought you up earlier, Scat. Was kind of going, wow, hadn't seen Scat Pack in chat. Wonder how that's going. So that's pretty cute. Damn, Samoan said the parrots are small and loud. They hang at Walmart in the trees in the parking lot. Oh, wow. Wow, that is a trip. I wonder if it's just like some hatchery just was like, man, we can't afford to keep feeding these. What are we going to do? And they just kind of like let the ones they had go, and then the ones that were hatching in eggs they might have had going flew off and just kind of been introduced. Don't know. That's a trip. But it is. It's good to see you, man. This month says at first there were a few and only in King Beach. Now they're found all over. Oh, wow. I wonder if somehow those got like introduced down there as with a hatchery or something. Just been having a lot of blue jays and cardinals, some sparrows, blackbirds. Been getting a good little variety. Some hummingbirds have been buzzing, just don't have no feeders out. But a lot of the other birds will come down because as I move the chicken tractor, then they come down because then there's still some chicken scratch on the ground. So as I move the chicken tractor to the new spot, then they'll come down and I can watch the cameras and they'll. That's how actually the thin lead line is. This is a safe zone for them. The squirrels get down there and forage through the stuff because they can be safe here. No ferals getting to them. Huckleberry said we have green jays on our ranch in South Texas. Very rare. Oh wow. The parrots are thick in Chicago neighborhoods as well. Oh wow, that's a trip. Wouldn't have thought that. Hey, morning, Grumpy. Oh, Grumpy. Oh, the sun's starting to come up. Figured I might hear BB out there raising hell. Grumpy, the topic is how the birds are taking over. Actually, well, we were talking, Grumpy, well, a couple of different things. But right at the moment, the birds we were talking about how there's like parrots in Los Angeles and Chicago and how there's strange breeds of birds are in areas that they normally wouldn't be. Nikki, in between prepping, had seen some birds a couple weeks ago, I think, in her area that she hadn't seen before. So, yo, Don, Richie, just dude, if you can't chill, I don't know you. And I don't know how to say this if it hurts anybody else's feelings well. But I don't know you, and there's no desire to. So you need to either flow in with a conversation and become part of the group, or just, dude, find somewhere else to hang out. I know Kiss Off. I respect that lady, and I care about that lady. I know her family has helped me and my family. She has been in here, and she's gotten along with everybody. Everybody here, as far as I know, is okay with her. So I'm just letting you know, you come in with the block where you're poking at that topic that you and her had. I don't play the word game bullshit. So feel free to rewind and look at a couple hundred episodes and you'll see that I pick up on shit real quick. And I go ahead and I'm blunt about shit. So I'm just being very blunt and direct. I don't know you, but I do know her and have ultimate respect for her and her family. So I think you guys are having a conversation somewhere, and it's happened with other people. And then it comes here. I'm trying to do it, and I wouldn't have said a word to you except out of nowhere. You come back, and you're like, LAMO blocked. Well, it's because you're reaching over there and you're jabbing. And I'm just going to say it for what it is. If it's like, oh my God, well, whatever, freak out. I don't give a fucking care. But so there, just chill out is all I'm saying. Don't take jabs here. I'm not the one. This is this world. So now we'll go right back. We can get back on topic. So Scatback says, my cockatiels got loose too, but I don't know if they made it. Poor things got out of the cage when I was cleaning it and they took off. Oh, shit. Hey, they're free birds. No pun intended. People setting their pets free is why big ass pythons take on. Right, Huckleberry? And can you remember, what was that, like 40, 50 years ago? You'd hear about gators in the New York sewers. So it's like we done gone from crocodiles in the New York sewers to we got pythons and shit everywhere. Oh, this is a cute pet. I really like that. What do you mean? I got to get up every day and do this? Okay, well, I don't really like the pet. Well, what am I going to do with it? I don't know. Just take it out back and let it go. Okay. A couple of blocks down the road, somebody else does, and they say, man, wish I could find a girlfriend. And that animal goes, hey, look, I wish I could find a boyfriend. And bam, they meet up. Next thing you know, you got this species in your area. Mass producing. We used to breed exotic birds and we're part of the Casey Area Club. You would be shocked at how many breeders have birds escape on a regular basis. I can believe it. Oh, I hear a baby starting to crow out there now. Some idiot released a gator in a pond at the hospital. Dang. See, it's okay, but think about that. So how did that person, they transported a 9-foot gator to a hospital pond, apparently backed up and went. It's like, hey, you thought the heart surgery was rough. Just wait till you go out for that, smoke that cigarette and sitting on the bench and homeboy comes out the pond. Cardiac arrest, son. Let's see, Grumpy said we had a 2-foot tall parrot escape. What? Oh, son. I don't know what that is over by the lake. I don't know, maybe half mile. I don't know if that's a cockatoo or a cockatiel or a parrot or what that is, but I know it talks. But yeah, I can't remember what that is. It whistles. It just says some random shit every now and then. Hey, what's up, Pete? At the gym. There you go. BB had a gator in his pond. Yeah. Yeah, but see, I think he has them all around. Well, no, wait. Was it in his pond? I know he has the turtles. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he did. I know he had the turtles and he had the fish. It took a month for a guy to catch it. Some Dundee-looking fella drove out to California and caught the gator himself. Well, I mean, if you're going to get screwed up and you have an accident, what better place to have it than right there at the hospital pond? At least they can get to you quick enough. He says, my friend had a bird that would wolf whistle women and call people pendejo. Puto. Well, damn. Do you happen to know what happened to your friend's bird, Pete? Because that bird, about a half mile through the woods, it does the whistling. And I'm not quite sure what all it says, but I know it'll get to spitting out some lines. Yeah, maybe he has all kinds of shit, man. He's been on his way to work last year when he would come on in the morning. We've seen peacocks, we've seen snakes, we've seen gators, we've seen rednecks, turtles. I'm trying to think, there was something. Well, hell, then he rolled the truck when he decided to go in the water. No thanks on Florida living. I'd like to be outside. I don't want to run from gators and palmetto bugs. Right. Morning, Mother Cluckers. What's up, B-Dog? How are you, young man? Pete said, don't know, but he's still alive. My daughter said those birds will live to 50. See, that's right, because, yeah, that bird's been over there for, shit, years. Long time. Nikki had an African gray, I think. Oh, there you go, William, and skeeters. But we kind of already got the skeeters here in Texas anyway, so. Well, I probably need to go let them out. Let the kiddos out there. Let the hens out the hen house. Oh, a D-Dog? I'm sorry. I'm okay. I didn't reply to that last text that you had sent. And then when I did go to reply, I was like, well, I really don't know how to type all of that shit up. But anyway, I wanted to let you know that I saw that message. And I didn't mean to, wasn't trying to intentionally not reply. I forget shit. And then by the time I remember, well, you know. And as soon as I get a little closer, because I've still got I think I've come up with a plan on what I want to do on my raised beds and how I'm going to do this, I think. Oh, wait, who is that? What's up, Elusive? What's up, brother? You doing all right? You doing all right? Gumby said we had an African gray that would scream help and carry on a conversation with him. Two of my 2 weeks to figure out it was a bird. Oh, damn. And there you go, Alicia. Still sunny side up. Oh, that's just too funny, Grumpy. That's just too funny. Hoorah. Man. It is with you post. Chicken wire and weed barrier. Oh, cool. Well, I've decided whenever I was doing some work yesterday, I'm going to try to use my raised beds as also a water barrier. And so, oh no, it sucks, man. I zoomed out and I have this overall plan now, but it's like, shit, dude. This would take a few months if I could do it all. And so by being where we really are, I guess this is just, I'm going to start pecking away at one little thing at a time. And that's going to be the raised bed. And I figure I'll stop that. Then I'm going to do another one. And I just want to do a path in between them so I can get to them from my chair. I can just access everything. I still got to put posts and do some kind of wiring. Dude, that, believe it or not, the posts are a mofo. Which really does suck. I just got to work. It's the timing of things. I do too much in that midsection and do that, picking the weight up. I need a T-post hammer. I got a sledge. That's what I always used before. Scat back. Get you a June bug in your hair. I want to save me some of those bell pepper seeds. I got those out and laid out, so they're drying. I'd ask about bell pepper seeds. And so now I got those drying all out. I'm going to take some egg crates and put some soil in it. Oh, yeah, so if I use an egg crate and put soil in all the little egg crate spots, and put seeds to get little saplings go, should I poke holes in the bottom of each one of those little cups in the egg crate, or do I just leave them the way they are? I was thinking I ought to poke holes in the bottom. If I were near, I'd be happy to ready a couple of beds for you. No, that'd be cool, Lady Smith. I do wish I was kind of closer to people. I could get out and about a little bit. That would be kind of cool. I think this meetup's going to be pretty cool. It'll be so cool to meet everybody. Well, I was trying to think of what I could do for a couple of minutes while I go let the chickens out. Let's see, I don't know how long. Well, I guess rock in bad hands killed Abel. A rock in good hands killed Goliath. It's not about the rock, people. Right, Grippy? It's accountability, man. That's what all of this, you look at everything. Accountability. Oh, no, I don't think so, Huckleberry. I didn't start up the StreamYard things. Oh, well, yeah, the stream. Okay, it's working. I guess the games work. I don't know. I know I went and did points on people, I think. But, Grumpy, it's like that. Okay, the guns, it's the people. It's accountability for the people. Take the medical field, obesity. It's accountability, Criminal, law breaking, accountability. Crooked politicians, accountability. Crooked lawyers, accountability. The minute you're not accountable, it opens up everything. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I think I removed the timer from it, though. Did I do that? I meant to do that. Okay, so I know, right, Grumpy? All right, y'all bear with me for a few minutes. I'll be back. Let's see, is there a better... Oh, this one will put you to sleep. Hey, there you go. Okay. I guess I can do that too. Bam. Okay, bear with me, guys. If you want to hang out for a few minutes, and I'll be back. Okay. Hey, morning, prepping artist. Anybody else I've missed? Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Oh, Scat back down. Whooped you, huh, Huckleberry? Let's see, anything on the phone? Uh, oh, okay. Well, I got the email. Yeah, I don't know if StreamYard will let me see how it does on the tablet. If it doesn't do that cutting out shit, I can try to migrate outside. Oh yeah, see that's. Hold on while I'm here, cause see, I think that's just what it was too. Let's see, where is it? It's 8 ball and then a question. That's what it was. There's also something about if you can build a pyramid with emojis. It's called an emoji pyramid in the chat. I don't know what the hell, but apparently it'll acknowledge that. And you got the heist, the gamble, the 8 ball, the duel. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh man, that felt like shit. Ooh, sorry about that. Oh, I just looked up and saw that. Oh, thank you, Huckleberry. Oh, thank you, Lady Smith. I'm prepping artist. Oh, let me see if this thing. As long as that stupid tablet. So, bear with me. I'm going to transfer outside. So I'm going to be on the tablet, but I'll continue a couple minutes so I can migrate noise outside. So, bear with me. And I'll see you in a second. Bear with me. Let's see. I probably can get a little closer. Side view would probably be better. Yeah. I cleaned the coop out yesterday. That's why I knocked some of the bedding out. There we go. I can balance it out. Dang. Did you bring the xylophone for the chickens? No, Huckleberry. I've got it taken. Um, so real quick, I'll show you this. So I've got to finish. I'm going to pull this off to where this whole piece here, here is loose, and it goes all the way down because I'm going to take and I'm going to tuck this underneath that, and then I'll have some. I think I'm going to do baling wire about every 4 or 5 holes all the way up and over that, but it'll be tucked up underneath it. Right now it's on top. And these boards, oh, actually, you can tell the bow and the board from here. So the middle of the board, they're starting to bow out. So what I'm going to do is come in and put a strong back on the bottom of this board. So I'm going to pull them in straight, and then I'm going to put a flat board, a strong back to it, and that'll hold them straight. And then that's when I'll start hanging the toys, I figured. But I got to do the walls first. Back up a little bit more. And by the way, morning, Miss Amy. Let's see, Canadian, Kim's. Anybody I've missed? Sorry about that. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it works for you. By the way, did Pure Blood come back? Oh, there he is. Give me the burrow. Oh, yeah. See, I see Miss Amy said, morning, Mr. Risky, I've contacted me on R4 Virginia and Moose Man. Right. Skeptic said, got the fence fixed, all fixed yesterday. Now, no more storms like that. One ended up costing $11K to fix the roof and fence. Dang. Oh, wow. Oh, I couldn't figure out what that was. That's her. She's pecking at the bottom of that. I think it's these ants that are going up the thing. They be eating that stuff. Oh, okay. Give me a minute. I'm going to go get my little wagon. I'll be right back. Ooh, well, I don't really even know. Pepinor said my husband was making me coughing this morning and actually made me a cup of hot water. He forgot to add the K cup. But I love that it's like my husband was making me coughing this morning. It's like, I don't know if that's the start of a good Monday. Here's your coffin, baby. I made you a coffin this morning. It's like, are you implying something? I don't know. But then, yeah, that's funny. Hey, but it made that hot water pretty damn quick, huh? Oh, a little chicken nookie, I guess. Let's see, I could do that. There we go. Right, Amy. Coffin, you got some splaining to do. You got some splaining to do, Lucy. It looks like it's going to be a pretty day. Would you stop? Would you just lay down and chill somewhere? Somewhere just chill. Yeah, just chill. Mm-hmm. Oh, they can't see you. The camera's actually facing the other way, so you're hogging it up for no reason whatsoever because they can't see you. He come to stand on my lap and then looking over towards the thing, doing this little profile shot. I think he's slowly figuring out sometimes that he's a camera hog. Rudy Roo, anyway. Coffee in a coffin, sound incredible. Oh my goodness, do you want your shot? Come here, here. And look, is that sky not nice? Man, oh man. Look at that. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, see, I don't know what dickhead's got to go up in there for. He just went up inside for whatever reason. Oh no, I know, Huckleberry, right? This one will have to be a flyby. I ain't sitting under no limb. Oh, heard that woodpecker. Let's get back. Sound like a country song. When you bury me, darling, don't forget the K cut. Don't you pee on that. You shithead. I wish I had a bigger yard, where they could just, but I can't do the mud, man, because it's like this. This would be nice and have mall station area, but one good rain, and then I can't hardly go out there to be a mud hole. And then after a couple of months, it would just be all bare and a mud. So, but I'm gonna try to do this a little different. I got to get focused on it. Damn, was that some more morning, Nikki? I don't know. BB's gonna identify as an egg layer, right? I will say sometimes I wonder if he's just being a dick. Because man, he'll come down and I get the whole morning friskiness, but sometimes it's just like he goes over and pecks on him with it and doesn't, it has nothing to do with the other. So it don't look like foreplay. It looks like he's just being a dick. Scat Pack, did you clip their wings yet? No, have not. Yeah, have not. Yes, but it's only in YouTube. Still waiting on the taco stand on the side with the pool with little umbrella. No, I do have some gutter though. I have some old gutter. Oop, where are you going? Where are you going? Sorry about that. So I've got some old gutter right here, and that's what I'm going to put on the side right here, and then put, I don't know, maybe what, like basil, some kind of herbs, or just small little plants as they grow. I'll clip and throw them in there and feed them to them. Maybe some onions or something. Canadian. Okay, coffee's brewing. I'll be sociable in a second. Oh, I done knocked out that pot of coffee. Get over here and lay down, you nosy fool. Oh, this is true, Canadian. Like Prepping Artist says, make sure you're not just brewing hot water. And for all goodness sake, don't build a coffin. Emily says, I'm not sure I'm awake yet, but I'm here. Wait and bake. There you go. He had to chime in, throw his 2 cents into it. I waited how long he was going to wait to make an appearance. Just bam. And look, he faces that direction like, I don't know. Oh, it might have been the blackbirds, or I think a couple of crows or a blackbird or something landed over there a while ago. Let's see. Kim says, I'll be glad when this weekend's over and the taco trend is done. I got it. Party for 60 that wants a taco bar. Oh, well, looky there. Huckleberry's like, what? Canadian, did I hear feed the chickens? Basil, I like that. Preseason chicken. Right. Huckleberry, lurkers matter, right? Hashtag lurkers matter. Cough, cough, Nikki. Yeah, you a noisy fool. I know it. You drop that and kind of. Oh, look at your phone. Damn, dude, you's a noisy fool. Sounds awesome. You can say it 3 times. Like, right? Nikki, Nikki, Nikki. Or I don't know. Do you guys say effing chickens 3 times? Like effing chickens, effing chickens, effing chickens? Kids have till Friday here to be out. One grandson already out. He is homeschooled. Got out a couple of weeks ago. Straight A student so far. Hey, that's cool, Scat. What's up, sir? Oh, not
How's it going, brother?
Damn.
I figure there's no fixing you, so I'll just give up on it, rescue.
Okay, I can't help it, dude. I try.
Well,
It just I'm hardwired that way.
well, obviously you have the same problem as me. You're beaten very well as a child.
Right.
Yep,
I needed that branding to pay off.
yep. Yeah, show some respect. Smack right in the back of the head. It's like, thanks, Dad.
Respect your elders.
Yep.
Let's see, let me put my
Yeah, we're
camera
just
away.
hanging out today.
Cool deal.
Yep, Mom's at the eye doctor.
How's that go? She feeling better?
Oh, she's doing way gooder. She yelled at me the other day, so I know she's on her way to recovery.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's always a good sign, huh?
Yep. Well, it beats the hell out of. I just want to be dead. I don't want to do this anymore. So I just yell at me, Mom. I feel better.
Right. Hey, what's up, Matt? This dude with the Taj Mahal of chicken coops. Yep. Hell, he's got a chicken coop going that it's like, I don't know. Let's see, can I sell the house and can I just add a few amenities to that chicken coop and move in with the chickens?
Yeah, all you need is what, AC and a crapper.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what kind of critter I'm going to grow next year, and I figured it's going to be rabbits.
There you go. I'm gonna try to get a few rabbits because I don't know. That's a multi-purpose. Which there is a dude I can actually trade with him. Somebody told me going, oh yeah, hey, there's somebody a few miles away and that's what he's been doing is meat rabbits. And his whole concept is he trades the rabbit meat for eggs or veggies or other meat. But that's his whole thing is he just trades it. It's to barter the rabbit meat. And I was like, there we go. So I'm gonna do that with some of the shit too, because rabbit poop is awesome shit, man.
Yeah, well, I'm just going for food.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because they say you can do that directly in your garden.
Well, if you have raised beds, you can.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, they enjoy the lettuce too much.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Matt, random. She's doing pretty good, and I'll just let everybody know. And I'm just this. I feel comfortable just saying that she's doing okay. She just is taking a break, and so, but she's doing good.
So, have you seen the biscuit and gravy lady?
No. That's another one.
Yeah, I wonder how she's doing, and I haven't heard from Shane in about a week and a half. So I'm kind of worried about him too. If he opened his mouth one time too many in court.
What is that? Phelps?
Yeah. Yeah, his nephew's got his tit in a ringer for something he didn't do.
I think, where does seen his name somewhere?
Well, he was over at Mr. B's for a while because his regular computer blowed up.
I mean, I think I saw him on a panel over, because you know how whenever you load up YouTube on the computer, when you go in, it's just got you a big window of thumbnails.
Right.
I want to say that there was that Creek Squad kid or whatever. His thumbnail was up and Shane's picture was up there. So I don't know if that meant he was still there or had just been up there, because, it'll capture.
Right. Well, I don't go to the karaoke places. That's like Creek Squad and Steve Harrow's and Nina's.
Yeah, Nina.
Mm-hmm. I stop in at some of them and say hi, but it's like karaoke. No, I'll watch something having to do with American history instead.
That's me. Well, I guess I got to say it depends on what I'm doing at the time that one of those things start. There have been times when I've been tinkering and went ahead and just left it playing and kind of had like a radio thing. So that way there's some music coming from over there or some noise anyway.
Yep, and like Big Chap, I have to support my Michigan brother, so I have to show up at his too.
Yep. A lot of time I try to fire up some people's, even though I'll mute them. But people talk about that watch hour thing, and I've laughed and told TT1 if I could, I would give watch hours, because I have like 50,000 something watch hours. So I'd give it away to people that wanted that for whatever reason, because I have no purpose.
Yeah, well, I got a few computers at the house and stuff, so I'll set up a playlist of somebody's stuff if they ask for some watch hours, and I'll just let it just play on that one. You can't mute it, but you can put it on volume 1, because it can YouTube can see that it's muted. If you just have volume 1, you can't hear it anyway.
Well, I guess, the one computer running Linux, I'll start it and run it, but it doesn't even have speakers hooked up to it.
Right.
Most of the time I unplug the monitor and use it for something else. I've just been tinkering with different shit, trying to come up with different ideas.
Right.
Just trying to stay active, because there's so much shit out here I want to do. It's like I look around and go, ooh, man, but it's like, yeah, no, hold on. Slow your roll, homie. You better ease up on that shovel.
Well, like I tell my kids, do one thing at a time, do it well, and then move on.
Yeah, well, and that's the norm. It's with this though, there's a succession to so many things, and it's like, okay, so then to go back and so to get this, I need to start here, and it's like the front doing the raised beds. Well, I got the wood. I took the porch apart. Well, that probably was a stupid idea because I did it before I needed it. So now I stacked it up on some sawhorses. Well, it sat on them sawhorses long enough that now the sawhorses collapsed because there was just some plastic ones. So now there's a pile of wood, and I still haven't even gotten anything moved out of the way over there where the raised beds are going to go. So I kind of have this. But see, any other time, this wouldn't have been a problem because I would have just taken that down, stacked that one over, and started into that, dragged the boards over. But that's what slowed me down too. Is I went, oh shit, I took this apart and stacked all these boards right here, but I'm going to do the beds across the driveway. So I'm going across the driveway with them. So that means now I'm going to have to tote these boards in this chair one or two at a time across the driveway into that yard. So then it's kind of like, that's what slows me down because the more of this arm shit, it jacks my guts up.
Yep. I'm supposed to be going over to my neighbor's house either Thursday or Friday. I'll take some pictures of the bed that I helped him put together, and he did it really on the cheap.
Well, I've got a roll of that black, what is it? That like a weed blanket,
Right.
type stuff. I've got a little bit of that still left, and I was thinking of just putting some damn plastic along the walls because I don't know, man. To be just being honest, this whole treated wood thing, and I'm not knocking any viewpoint on it. So the way I say what I say, I'm not picking a fight with that shit at all. But there's a part of me that just doesn't give a shit because I mean I've ate shit out of the ground that was like 3 feet from the garage. And when I
Right.
think back, going, damn, how many gallons of oil did we dump out along the driveway right there? But it never slowed me down from picking up them onions that would sprout up and wash the dirt off and chow down.
Right.
So
Or
part of me,
even worse, the antifreeze.
well, I mean, yeah, that's, oh my God, I vape. So I vape the antifreeze and I eat ice cream. So I eat the antifreeze.
Right.
So, but you just wonder because I get what people are saying with chemicals leaching in. And so, I mean, I wouldn't want to do anything but it's like that's old treated stuff. It's been out in the weather for 30 years. I think if anything was going to leach, it would have leached, you know?
Yeah, well,
So,
the old treated stuff had a little bit of arsenic in it, but the level was so low that it wasn't even worth bothering. But all these like little kid playgrounds that were built with it, they had to replace it all with the new treated stuff. And I think that's just to help out industry more than public safety.
right.
But instead of using plastic, you may want to use landscape felt so it can still breathe because plastic will trap moisture.
True. Well, at first I was just going to build the boxes and then like I was going to do cardboard in the bottom, then put some twigs and limbs and some leaves and then start trying to put soil because I was trying to, so many people I've watched use all that as a filler to ease up on the dirt at first, and you kind of can
Right.
get started, and then you can slowly add as it's decomposing and settling. You can add to the top, and I was like, okay, well then that kind of plays with my budget better because then it kind of gives me another month, and it'll go a little bit. I can get a little dirt, put it in. It gives me a month and some more stuff. So I'm gonna try to do that. But I was just gonna build the damn box, and then there you go, lay that shit in there. Let's do it. Let's throw some dirt now. Let's. But then I was approaching that more from the rose bush approach, like just grow shit. And then, of course, you talk to people and everybody gets concerned. And I understand all the concerns. And if I was doing my kids or if my grandkids were in, and there was just more play of me, it just, man, I just feed these damn chickens, grow some shit for her to eat on, maybe trade. I don't care. I just want to grow shit.
Yeah, well, I saw you with that gutter and stuff. I see a lot of people doing strawberries in gutters because they have real shallow roots.
Oh,
Yeah, but you could always do some strawberries, for you and Mama, and then throw some lettuce in there for the birds.
hey. Well,
Or
yeah,
or like one
strawberries grow
person
vine style, don't they?
do what?
Strawberries grow vine style.
Well, whenever they put the shoots out and stuff.
So I could actually feed those through the hardwire cloth and then have them vine on the inside, and then that would, yo, dude. Okay, you intentionally just came right up here in my face to do that one. I will come in the door.
Oh boy, we're getting chicken tonight.
And he's so funny too, dude. He'll talk a lot of shit till I reach over there. As soon as I reach up and touch that hasp, he goes halfway back. And when I reach up and unlatch the door and it starts to open, he goes over that little axle part and gets back there going. It's like, yeah, you'll talk all kinds of shit back there.
Yeah, he's back there, and what he's actually saying in chicken talk is, "Come on, old man, come get me now."
Oh, he's got a surprise coming because it'll be coming when I go to redo that door. I'm gonna do me a little barrier that I can put right there when I want, and then all of a sudden there ain't no going over the axle.
Right.
Yeah, it's all square with me. But no, it's just so I could plant those, and that would keep things from pecking away at them and eating on them, because then they'd be inside, but it would be up over the top of the arch, so they couldn't get up to them and eat them. But we could go in there and pull them when we wanted. Now I'd be bringing up strawberries because I have to watch the seeds and stuff. So I
Right.
was thinking, and I haven't tried it yet because, well, one, I just don't see the money in spending on strawberries right now because I don't know that it'll work. But so the way that the strawberries and they have the little seeds on the outside, if I were to take like a little knife, I wonder if you can rake those off. Because are those actual strawberry seeds, or is that just?
I don't know. I've never seen a strawberry seed. Well, I probably have, but it probably didn't register.
Because I got to wondering about that. It's like, well, is that what all those little dots are on the strawberry? Is that strawberry seeds, or is it just what's inside? And so, because I can't do seeds, and that's why I stopped doing strawberries because of them damn little deals on the outside of a strawberry. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Are those seeds? I don't need that shit getting wedged up. Oh yeah, Emily says yes, you can. Those seeds will grow.
Yeah, but you don't need to, because one strawberry plant will turn into 10 and inside a year anyway.
Oh, Matt said that yeah, the seeds are on the outside. So that is the strawberry seeds. Oh, well, good, because hell, I can scrape that shit off. I don't care. That's just the outside. I mean, because then I could. Oh yeah. So yep, strawberries, some collard greens. Do collard greens have? They don't have deep roots. I don't think any of your greens have deep roots, do they? Rescue, I see.
What you could do, even if you want to get crazy, is put up like pole beans, but have the gutter right at the base of that chicken coop,
Yeah.
and let some grow on the outside, some in the inside, and the chickens can just have at it as it pokes through.
Oh yeah.
And then you're double feeding. You're feeding your birds and you.
That'll work.
Yep.
Yeah, I could put a runner down there towards the bottom. Well, the only thing is, then the other stuff will come up, be eating on that shit. Because I don't have them in a fenced-in yard, so they get moved around.
Right. But how often do you see rabbits in your yard?
Oh, not too often anymore. Not with these sparrows running around.
Yeah.
Rescue, did you see them hang the gutters on your wood fence and put the strawberries in there? That way, really cool. Yeah, that's why I got these gutters. And actually, TT1 did that gutter strip on his porch. And I was like, oh. And then I noticed how other people would always plant stuff around their chickens for that. And then I just kind of was like, well, I could do a gutter down the side of that long strip of 2x4 and then just plant shit right there. Yeah, the deer, they'll eat the leaves off of everything. Do get herds of deer through here.
Yep. Well, all I know is my deer don't fuck with my mint, my chives, my potatoes, my onions, or my garlic, and that's all on the outside of my fence.
So I could put some mint along in that gutter, and that would keep a lot of that. And the hogs can't get up there to it. So, and the hogs don't usually come out because it's just too open. They're stay up in the wooded area. I mean, I say populated by woods. That's what it's terminology is different for me. Populated means it's got more trees.
Yeah, but just remember with that mint, you got to stay on it or it's going to take over like really quick.
I wonder if chickens eat mint. Well, cats don't like mint, do they?
Well, catnip is a mint.
Oh, well, they like it.
And catnip's actually good for people. It's a medicine.
Well, I don't want to attract the cats. I was hoping that was something. What is it the cats don't like? Is it pepper? No, it's mint. Thought there were some plants that cats don't like. I can't remember what it was. I used to laugh and tell her, going, man, I wish I could spray that and grow it all over the yard then.
Yeah, mint is crazy. It'll take over everything, just like oregano, rosemary.
Oh, plant beans around the chicken coop.
Yep.
That was disappointing. We had a hamburger patty, did some mashed potatoes, some brown gravy, and then was going to do some green beans. And had this nice bowl of green beans. Took one bite, was chewing it, went to take another one, and saw a seed poking out the green bean. Went, oh shit, that's right. It's like, man, I can't do green beans. I'd have to open up each one of the green beans and take the seeds out of the middle.
No, you just pick them when they're about the diameter of a pencil, and the seeds haven't formed yet.
Oh. Yeah, because when we did those, boy, you could see them little white seeds just poking out. Cats don't like, wait for it, dogwood.
Yeah, dogwood. Doesn't that have like a rough bark? Sorry, I just had to do that one.
But how would I plant that on my chicken coop?
I don't know. I think they're joking because, cats don't like dogs.
Hell, my dog doesn't even know what the hell the cat is. He just knows that I don't like him, so he'll run at him. But I also don't. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. What can I say? I don't give a shit. It's like if I was going to get in a scrap with somebody, I would probably make it a point to lock my dog up before I did if I could, because I wouldn't want him to get involved in any. I really kind of pretty much treat him like a kid. I don't want him to do anything. You don't need it. I'll take care of him. He don't take care of me. He'll take care of her.
Everyone knows that Rudy's your kid.
That's it. What are you doing over there? Hey. 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 I'm not talking to BB. I'm talking, yeah, you. Come here. You want me to get this BB gun?
Yeah, I got myself to the point where I look at having a dog as having a 2-year-old because you're always getting them out of something.
Right. Rudy. All right. You're pushing it. You're testing it. Now, are you going to play it off? I don't think I'm going to buy it. Out comes the Red Rider. Actually, this is the buck. The Red Rider. Oh, that's right. The Red Rider one that got retired. I better tighten the screw up on this little bad boy. But the damn pin going across the stop in the old Red Rider, that's the old one. Yep. It wore out. Mm-hmm.
Yep, when the grandbabies and the great grandbaby turn like 5, they get their Red Rider.
That's it.
And then when they're between 8 and 12, depending how they handle the Red Rider and gun safety, they'll get the Remington 22 over 410 split barrel.
There you go.
And their 18th birthday, they get their 1911.
Oh, hell. I'm not showing you the redneck way of doing this right now, but needless to say, I didn't have a. Oh, damn, I think it lost. Damn, my gun lost its nut. That almost sounds really bad and disappointing. I better find something. But yeah, I noticed it had the little nut right here. It has the nut right here, but this one don't have a nut no more. But at least my gun still got a set of nuts. So It's not a one nut gun.
Right.
A one nut gun, I don't know. Might be fairly loose. Just picking that up like that right there probably chased off. Probably a good 4 cats that were lurking somewhere. What, dude? See? Camera hog. You're a camera hog. Yeah, you're a camera hog.
Rudy, get the squirrel. Get the squirrel, Rudy.
Squirrel. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you? Did you see it? Did you see it? You coward. Oh, damn, dude, what'd you do? You go get in the mud and shit? My son, oh, let me see. Huckleberry said, I was fixing the Red Rider his ass. He don't listen. I get tired of that. He gets a little testy sometimes. It's my son brought our dog to see me in the hospital. She was mad. She wouldn't let anyone near me. Oh, wow. Red Rider busted in. Oh, there you go. Larry Smith said a 410 at 7 years old and graduate to a 20 gauge and so on.
Well, I give them the 22 over 410 because 22 is good enough for small game, and the 410 will take down anything around here.
Hey, I tell you what, people they underrate a 410.
Yeah, they really do.
I mean, unless your ass is playing marksman or some shit, that little 410 can be a devastating little thing. A 410 slug will definitely put a hole in something.
Well, like, okay, I live in the shotgun area. I'm south of the rifle line in Michigan. And when I go out and get my deer, it's with a 410 revolver because I'm not going to fight the brush and everything else with a long gun.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. I still got my shotgun and it's a sidearm.
What's that one? Was it called, not the Judge?
That's it.
Oh, okay. Shoot, yeah, man. It's like a 22. To be quite honest, man, I don't know. Sometimes I crack up to when some people will talk about a 22. It's
Right.
like, well, I guess it depends on what you're doing with it and what your skill level is.
Right.
But think about it. You go, oh, yeah, got a 22 in that. 22, that's only good for squirrel hunting. But man, if somebody's breaking in your shit, and it's like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that the gun that I used to tag this little bitty animal on a tree limb somewhere is not going to be good enough to tag that big ass grown adult that's coming across the yard? I don't know. What are the odds? If I can tag this little pea brain, I bet I can tag that little cantaloupe pretty decent.
Yep.
Sweet 16 for this GMA. 13 is too tough, except 12 gauge. Shit, I think I was like, was it his 14th birthday? 13th. 12, 13, or 14. One of those, I don't know. My dad and my uncle set me up. And I hadn't really been paying too much attention. I mean, I knew gun safety, but I hadn't paid attention to the actual gauges and stuff and the sizes of, that was detail stuff, man. Just give me, so I want to shoot something.
Yeah.
And on my birthday, took me out, and I think that was a 10 gauge. And dude, with double odd buck 10 gauge. And all I remember was I picked my ass back up after one shot. And that's when it was like, oh, okay, I'm starting to understand how this works now. Up until then, I had never, that was my moment when I kind of realized the whole concussion and firing and it was like, oh, because hell, I was thinking 10 gauge. And I'm like, what? I shoot a 20 gauge now. I mean, now I'm thinking the smaller number, the smaller, and it's like, well, why would I want a lesser gun? And oh, you'll love it. This is it's nice and smooth, but don't worry about it. And so hell, I'm thinking it was lighter, and so hell, I wasn't even snugging up on it like I did my 20 gauge. And no, son.
Yep. Yeah. My experience was a Ithaca 10 gauge with a slug when I was about 10, and it put me flat on my ass.
That was worse than getting kicked by my mom's horse.
It's worse than getting hit by grandma's metal spoon.
Right. Dude,
Yep.
that was that. And I did a black powder one time, and no matter how I had that thing snugged up. I had it tight, but it was just that load was so heavy. It went through a cat oil filter and left a hole I could take 2 fingers and put in that hole.
Right.
The musket ball did, and that was at 100 yards. But I remember that thing bruised me, dude. It totally rocked my whole shoulder. All this was black and blue. And I was like, holy shit, man. Can you imagine them dudes back in the day, dude? Not only are you throwing lead as you're running across the field in this thick ass wool cotton shit, sweating your ass off, but you're like throwing that and you got lead being thrown at you while you're now got to repack this bad boy and get ready to throw it up again. And I'm like, man, dude, that's them buddies that put this country here got some cojones. Because yeah, that bad boy robbed me. I can legally own a black powder.
Yep.
But it's actually the flint. I can legally own a flintlock black powder. If it has the firing cap, I can't. That's apparently the deciding factor. And I don't know how to take that, dude. I've dealt that my whole life. So I personally, the people I've met in my previous young life, I can see why that law's into effect. Because it's like, yeah, you really wouldn't want that dude to have more guns. I can see that in some people. So, but I do think you ought to be able to show something without having to spend $10,000 fucking dollars or some shit to file a bunch of crap to say that, look, if you'll go look in your database, you'll notice that you haven't seen my name in a few decades. So we ought to be square.
Yeah, you know, even the felonies and stuff, you can have that all expunged, and if you're representing yourself, you can do it for less than $500.
Well, see, that's I tried to look into it here, and I don't know. Maybe it's because Texas being different than most of these states or something. Because this like you don't even go to you go to the governor. How was that again? So I've got to submit forms to the board. The board looks at it and will decide the weight of it, and then hands it over to the governor. Then the governor looks at it. And if he decides to sign off on it, then he does it, and then it goes back to the board for them to reevaluate now and sign off. And then you're giving your shit. And I don't know. Sometimes I think, what's the point? Because I can tell you right now, dude, I don't give a shit what text is written down on some piece of paper in some office somewhere or in some book somewhere. When your ass crosses the property line, these laws are fixing to apply. So that'll be that. And it's kind of like, no offense, but you come break in my house. Well, whether I'm allowed to have something or not is not going to play into the picture whatsoever. Because I'll be judged by 12 before I'm carried by 6. I don't know. So part of me wants to, but she can. So, and there is always a clause. I mean, even though if I'm in the process of saving someone's life that's in imminent threat, then I can justify it. Which, to be honest, dude, right now ain't nothing going to justify it. Because when that 3-letter agency wants your ass, they'll just make it up, even if you didn't do it.
Yeah, but natural law always trumps statute law. So if you're protecting yourself, it doesn't matter what you use. If you have a fucking tank and you end up putting a hole in someone's body that's 12 inches around, it's all, natural law. You're protecting yourself.
Well, and that's where I guess I've come to in life, because when it comes down to that, it is what it is.
Right.
Which I'd like to think that's why a lot of people around me just leave me alone. If you don't poke me, I don't care. I don't care what people do, as long as it doesn't affect me and it's not something hurting somebody. But it's like my house. It's like I forgot the conversation if they come. It's like I can't. Let me just put it this way. I'm too old and too jacked up to go do time. So I'll just leave it with that. I'm too damn old and too broken up to go play MMA with a bunch of young and dope dealers.
Right.
So That. So I tread. That's why I pick my battles. I weigh it. And I will actually, I got to say, if something escalated to a point, I've even been prone to look a person right in the eye and going, man, here's the bottom line. I'm fixing to tell you, if you keep this fucking shit up, I've been twice. The third time is a charm. And if I am going to have to do anything, you will not be around to watch me do it. So as long as you understand all the details involved in this shit, you keep fucking pushing me. And most of the time, that's usually when it's like, well, and then it's like, okay, as long as we can back off. Because I'll try to warn people. It's like, yeah, I'm just too old, dude. I'm too fucked up. That was a different time.
Yeah, like, before, if someone pressed my right buttons, I'd be up swinging. And nowadays, I hear these little kids talking, little kids in their 20s, 30s, or whatever. I'm going to kick your ass, old man, for something I say, because I'm really good at not holding my tongue. And I go, well, that'd be really cool. I've been needing one of those for a while. And that's usually when it all stops.
I had a little Baney rooster out here, and he was telling me how, he's going to whoop my ass. And I started laughing at him, and the missus actually even goes, what are you doing? And I go, first off, everything that's happening right now is on 1080p, so I don't care. And if that little dude will just reach over here and touch me, I'm going to gut him like a fish. And he was bouncing. Do I love it when they do the pant pull-up thing.
Yeah.
When they got the little legs spread and they're talking that shit and they bounce and then they pull them britches up. Oh, yeah. And I go, dude, it's air and opportunity. All I'm going to tell you is you might want to think this through. But it's just, I don't know. So many people think that, because see, you can do that now. Because the minute you do it, then they fall down. And of course you're the mean guy now.
Yep.
So even though they come over and instigate shit, they do it intentionally just for you to react. And then all of a sudden you're the bad guy. And I'm just too old. I don't play all that shit no more. Can't say the direct truth of what I'd say in person just because you don't really want to say those kind of phrases on the World Wide Web.
Right. Well, there's a lot of things I usually say that I don't say when I know it's being recorded.
Yeah. There's just some things you just have to take in context going, this is the World Wide Web, and that's not smart.
Yep. Well, I kind of look at it, well, whatever is recorded, that's evidence.
Right. Yankee says, Recky, the older we get, the less a life sentence means also.
Yeah, it's shorter too.
And there was a time, it's like, matter of fact, I told my wife a few years, how long has that been now? I guess maybe 4 or 5 years, I guess. Or no, I guess we were talking about that. It's probably been about 6 or 7 now. That's right, because but when I had the vape store that, hell, dude, I got jumped by, I think that was 9 guys. I don't know. She always corrects me. It's either 9 or 7. I'll say 7, and I think she always corrects me and says 9.
Well, why don't we just stick with 8 and we'll be safe?
That's it. It's in the middle. And I remember that night when it happened, and I knew it was going to happen. I read it right out the gate. I went out to tell them not to come in the store because it wouldn't even have to do with me or the store. It was just a customer in the store.
Right.
And I watched them spread out in a half circle. And when I did it, I said, look, I'm going to tell you, this ain't going to be good. It's not going to go like you think. And I watched the little lip curling and the knuckle rolling and shit. And that little dude took a step towards the missus. And when I turned and looked at him, then the other one jumped in. And to be honest, yeah, I could sit here and I could brag going, shit, When it was all said and done, I was still standing, and I actually did when I got up. I'm going, yeah, and y'all thought this old motherfucker was going to go down. You got to, I've been down this road, homie. So I talked my little line of shit at the time. But to be honest, oh, I told the missus, I was like, it's a wonder I didn't die. It didn't have some kind of damn heart attack or some cardio shit, because it's easy to think about what you did 20 years ago, 15 years ago, but if you don't realize that you kind of been sitting on your ass the last 5 years and you ain't been out climbing on them I-beams and you ain't been climbing up trees and poles and you ain't been dragging them hoses and you ain't been doing all that shit. So your friskiness ain't all that anymore. So that's when I realized, dude, I survived that just by the grace of God. I'd already been through it, closed my mouth, kept my eyes closed. That's why my eyes stayed in my socket. And I held on to that dude. That dude that did that official punch, I'm sure he probably never thought that old man was going to hold on that long, but oh yeah. And by the end, I was choking his ass out, and my son's tapping me going, Dad, the cops are here. The cops are here. And if I had a thought about it, I might have even lingered a little bit longer back then, but I went ahead and let go. But yeah, I've processed that before because, it's like when we talk about shit hitting the fan or, getting into things, man, if you think you're really, oh no, I got this shit, then immediately drop everything and go run 5 miles. Just like right now, just put shit down and go take off, run 5. Whatever you got on, don't make a shit. Just take off, run 5 miles. And you're going to go, well, no. Because see, life isn't going to give you a chance to go, wait, okay, go get this clothes on, go do this. Now it's time for this. Shit, it's the fan. And then you realize just how out of shape because you kind of get used to sitting. And you got to get out and get that blood circulation, get some of that cardio stuff going. You get the breathing while you're doing something intense. Because that was probably the scariest thing that night. Was while I was holding on to him, taking the rest of that shit, it was the cardio, dude. It was just being able to keep all that muscle movement going and yet breathe. Didn't realize how far out of whack I'd gotten. And that's what worries me now. That's why you just kind of cross the line and you go, okay, I know where I'm at now. That's why you just go click. Look, do you really? Okay, boom, there. I don't have much cardio in me.
Well, whenever it comes down to getting a beat down, it's always good information to know how many people they're going to use against you.
Right.
I think Ron White actually does a joke about that. Oh.
That's why you got to make short work of the situation. Right, Huckleberry? I know, but because I will say, because I've taken that night down here, and this is a little old redneck, place. Hell, nothing. Hell, my whole county ain't even the size of probably most of y'all's cities that are by y'all. But I just kind of thought about that. I'm like, well, damn, what are if you were in Chicago, St. Louis, any of the cities, Dallas, doesn't. But if shit were to break down, and you look at you're not. If you do get an engagement, it won't be with just one person. So, and I know it's. Trust me, I've been there. So I've always, as I'm doing a thought in my head, of course, I'm always going to be the winner because I'm the one thinking of the idea. So I'm always going to be successful. But it's just all I can say is that night put things in a little different perspective that I had never thought of before because of the age and condition. The thought process was still like it was years ago, but the physical capabilities were a little different. Because to be honest, I hadn't been attacked by 7 to 9 people since I had been locked up. So it had been a whip.
Yep.
Same ride, but it sure did feel different. You know, it's kind of like I rode horses when I was a kid too. I even rode a few bulls, and I damn well would not go do that today. Not the bull. I'd probably, well, the horse I couldn't now. One good bump, and I'd probably be paralyzed.
Yep.
But you just kind of start to wonder, and you go, yeah. So, you know, look at when you're gardening. You know, on a hot day, how many times do you get tired? You're kind of like, whew, well, it's been a hot day. Well, what the hell if you had 6 people run up on you? That's why, and I don't know, that might even be stupid thinking because I don't live in the city, so I don't really worry about 6 people running up on me here. But I just, sometimes you listen to some of the talks that some of the people are doing and the scenarios, and then I kind of flash that little episode through my head at the same time going, yeah, see, I don't know. How does that, are you prepared? Can you even really prepare for that because you don't know?
Well, out of the property, I'm not too worried about people running up on me because I have 13 chances to stop them.
Well, that's, yeah, Yankee Watchdog said I had that happen in a Burger King. There's 3 of us. There's only 1 of you. I reached into my coat. Wrong, MFers. There's 15 of me.
Yep. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of a little funny story. You remember the good old days when there were smoking sections in fast food restaurants?
Oh, hell, yeah. Well, I remember the days when they didn't even have that broken off. You just
Right.
anywhere.
I remember
Hell, the
watching
cook would be
people
smoking
smoke
while he
in the
was making your
grocery
shit.
store walking down the aisles.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but we were at Hardee's, you know, in a town close to here and stuff, and we're sitting there in the smoking section, me and a buddy of mine. And this lady, she's sitting down at a table next to us, and she goes, "Do you mind not smoking? My daughter has asthma." And I'm like, "Please, us smokers are getting less and less space." You know, that's just me thinking. And instead of being nice and polite, I just looked at her square in the eye and says, "I don't mind a little bit of coughing."
Hey, morning, KC Little Love. Morning, Eric. And good morning, good day, good evening to anybody I've missed. Well, you just, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I could. I don't know what had happened if I just like somehow had to move to a city. I don't know how I'd process that because I do not. I mean, I laughing, jokingly say I don't play well with others, but there's also some truth to that too. So I'm just,
Well,
you know, I can't do that, dude. That's too clumped up.
yeah, well, my little small town has 50,000 people in it.
Hell, that's my county.
Yeah, and it's like I I don't like going there. You know, like if mom didn't have to go to the eye doctor today, I'd be at home hanging out in the garden.
Right. The Mickey D ashtrays, right?
Yeah.
Hell, I remember you could go to a damn doctor's office. People be sitting there in the damn waiting room to see the doctor smoking.
Well, I
You go up
remember
to
when
the
you could
reception
smoke in
window to
jail.
check in. You go in to check in at the doctor's office. The receptionist is smoking a cigarette while she got her little headpiece on. You're going, okay, I got you. Yeah, honey. Yep, got you. Flicking ashes and shit. And I'm not saying that it's good for us, but we see there's one of those things. Then all of a sudden, look, oh, wait, if we do this, this will make everything better. And it's like, well, that's funny because people are actually weaker now than they were back then. I remember smoking areas inside a hospital. I mean, tell you, yeah, you could sit right there in the emergency room waiting area, waiting to go back.
Well, I
Hell,
remember being in county jail and being able to order cigarettes through the commissary.
oh yeah, dude. And the machines were always they were so easy to just jack. And they had
Right.
them everywhere. Everywhere you went was one of the damn machines. But you pull it out. You just run over there and look around. And it's like nobody's looking. Okay, yeah, nobody's looking. Rock over and tip that bad boy real quick and rock one over. Okay, what brand did we get? Oh shit, man, I'm not really into these menthol. Okay,
Yeah.
well we'll try again later. It'll die down. Or let's go over here. Let's go to the bowling alley. We'll try over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some camels. I got some lucky drugs. All right, there we go.
Like our VFW hall still has a cigarette machine inside it.
Oh, Yankees smokes were cash and lockup. Oh, that's it. Shit. Cans of Bugler, Zuzus, and Wham Whams.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know what brought that shit home, dude. I just up and like got this flipping knot. I'll see if I can see. I'll show it. What the hell? Who gives a shit? I done showed you everything else about my silly ass life. Okay, so let me see if I can get that down right. You see that dark spot?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, there. I don't know what caused that knot.
Yeah.
Some blood vessel or some shit or something busted, I guess. That damn thing is sore. But yeah, I don't know, man. So what's on your agenda today?
Get the fuck out of town. Get back to my garden.
How much
Well,
longer you got?
I'll probably call the Pepsi plant on my way home, see if they have anything that's short dated, and just go pick that up too.
The who?
Short dated, where the expiration dates, less than a month. They can't sell it to the stores, but a few people have learned how to purchase that, and all it costs is a bottle deposit. So a
Did you
six
say
pack,
Pepsi?
yeah, my Diet Pepsi. I just buy them right at the factory.
Oh, okay, I got you now. So
Like,
you're getting the ones that can't go out for distribution.
right.
There you go.
Instead of what, 3, 4, $5 for a 6 pack, I pay 60 cents.
Hell yeah, that's a deal.
Yep.
What are you in a parking lot?
Yeah, out in front of the health center.
Oh, damn! You spun that around. That almost looked like a guard tower.
Yeah. Well, okay, the security's already put their head out twice and walked halfway here twice, and they see who it is smoking in the parking lot right under the sign that says no smoking on the premises. And they just turn around and go back in because we've already had this fight.
Yankee said, "Send me a pallet, D-Dog."
Send me a pallet. Well, my whole neighborhood gets a shipment every week from Pepsi. And if they have short dates, they usually send them out, and I just pay for them.
There was a time. Well, there was a time that I would have been like, "Wow, that is so cool, D-Dog, man, Pepsi," because I did drink Pepsi. That's how I met my first wife. And then after my first wife and Pepsi, Well, I ended up with a divorce, which was my fault totally. I was the ass of that one. But then I switched to Dr. Pepper and I got married again. Now I don't do Dr. Pepper, but I'm still married. So
Yeah.
the sugar, man, I gotta say I remember decades. I was, matter of fact, my kids used to make fun, going, "Man, you poke my dad, he'll start spewing Dr. Pepper out. He drinks that shit so much." Guys at work would say that. That's all. I would either coffee or Dr. Pepper. And when all this shit right here started, and I had to do that little cleansing and got off all that, boy, what an eye opener.
Yeah.
Every now and then I have a fountain one out of over ice. That way it's not too strong. But oh man, I tried to drink one not long ago out of a can. And I took a sip and went, "Oh shit, boy, that's some sweet stuff there."
Yeah. Yeah, well, out of shit that I know is not good for me that I continue with, it's my Diet Pepsi.
Yeah. Well, if that's the only bad thing, well, smoking's not a healthy thing, but
Yeah, but I know exactly where my tobacco comes from. It's from a little chunk of property I have down in Kentucky. And, they always make sure that they save me a few pounds to get through the year.
well, at least it is cleaner, yeah, and it doesn't have thousands of chemicals sprayed all over that shit.
Well, Saturday we were doing a sound event over at the Cozy Inn. And one of the guys came over to me, says, "Man, I just ran out of cigarettes. Can I bum one?" And I gave him one. He says, "Man, this is the smoothest cigarette I've ever had in my life." I said, "It doesn't have all the chemicals in it."
Yeah. All that crap, man, that they bathe it in.
Well, the government actually makes them do it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's all the way from, sprouting all the way through processing into rolling this shit that they're steadily. Oh, it needs to be the right color tone, so they'll artificially make that shit. Oh, it needs to be, they make it art, and they just, that's what drives me crazy.
Yep, and I actually
Shit.
use English tubes and filters. The filters are cotton roll, and
What's up, Hutch?
the tubes don't have that anti-fire crap on them, so
Yeah, that burn on. It's where they cause you to go out. That shit's crazy.
right.
And it doesn't even dawn on people when they're smoking them. It's like, but that means that they added shit, because the tobacco leaf just didn't go, "Oh, hey, I grew it. No, we're supposed to just stop that," because they haven't inhaled. They're applying chemical shit to make that happen.
Right.
What's up, brother? How are you, mate?
Hey, Hutch, you're looking cute today.
That's kind of what I do,
Yep. Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Well, that's why I sent him
What's
the
going on,
invite,
dude?
so I could improve the eye candy.
I feel like I'm being used on Epstein's island right now. Got to have the young pretty boy up here running around.
He's hitting the bottle already this morning.
Has it been unusually cold for y'all these last couple days, man? It's been.
Yeah.
Shit makes
Not till this morning. This morning was the shocker whenever I kind of got up and I went to come out, and I'm like, holy shit, what are we down to? Now we're in the 60s? Because, yeah, up until then we've been in upper 70s. So
it's like it's fucking back and forth. We'll hit like 83 in the day and then 50s overnight. So when you wake up, it's like low 50s and it feels like 20. Man.
Well, and like we were talking earlier, because everybody's been talking about like animals, birds that aren't usually seen there, and now you're seeing weird birds. Like Nikki had talked about seeing those long neck type crane looking things that never before. And then I think Samoan Watchman was in here earlier, and over in LA, freaking parrots flying around.
Damn.
And it's like, damn.
It seems like because what a couple years ago they said we were off by what 3 degrees on the axis and shit, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're one of those just global warming, ice age kind of minded people.
So if you're one of the dumbasses, then
well, see, like we're at the end of the technically the last ice age. All those icebergs that Obama was bitching about. Oh my God, they're melting. What's going to happen to the world? Like that's the last of the ice age right there. It's supposed to melt. That's kind of the whole fucking point.
right.
Like we're to the end of that. Now it seems like everything is off by like a month and a half or 2 months or so, doesn't it? Like we were supposed to have this at the beginning of last month. Now we're offset by like 40, 50 days or some shit.
So Huckleberry, Huckleberry said now it's looking like a ZZ Top cover band.
There's the lead singer. What's his name? His name was his last name was Mustache, wasn't it? Something like that. He did not have any facial hair at all. Just saying.
Yeah.
Billy
You had
Gibbs.
Dusty and Billy Gibbons and Frank Beard. Frank Beard was the drummer.
Yeah, Frank Beard had no hair on his face.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you go way back, he had a little bit of mustache and a little goatee. And I only say that because I got sober with him. Well, one of the times that I got sober and he got sober, but I think he stayed that way and I kind of didn't. I still had a little bit more years to go.
Right. What you talking about, Scat Pack? You just jealous because you can't have a magnificent facial mound like this.
Right. Hey, Hutch, I really enjoyed your cloning video yesterday.
It's so much easier to do in a video because I can edit it and get better angles and shit. But
right,
I think the concept was understood.
Yeah, well, I do the same thing with my peppers, tomatoes, basil, well, most of my herbs. But I soak them in willow water for a couple of days, and then I put them in dirt.
Yeah, every once in a while I will do an aspirin powder or something like that, but I don't usually go too much on the rooting hormone. Very, very rarely will I actually use some kind of rooting hormone. Take more than you need, and you ain't got to worry about the deads.
Right.
I can't remember if it was the second plant. I don't know. One of the plants you got down there and you were fixing to do the knuckling deal. But I noticed, and man, I was like, damn, I wish I could just like chime in right now to ask. But it looked like it had some smaller sprouts that were coming where you had the bigger branches, but you didn't clip those out. And I thought you kind of tried to keep most of those thinned out, don't you?
Yeah, for the most part. Some of them I'll wait. Like I'll take the lower two. The first branch or the first node side automatically I take off no matter what, just for airflow. But then it depends on where I knuckle and how big the plant's actually moving to where I'll knuckle again. Because like I say, I don't knuckle for right now. I knuckle for what it's going to look like in a month and a half. So I got to kind of, okay, well, I know this branch is going to shoot out this way. This branch is going to shoot out this way. So I kind of leave things because I could take a clone from a lower node of a branch that I could have cut off. But
okay.
If I let that branch go and just lollipop it to a certain point, I can keep the tip, but take clones off of everything underneath that's going to be shaded. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So it's hit and miss, you know. Sometimes I'll do it below branches. Sometimes I'll do it above branches. Sometimes I'll do it to the branch itself. It just all depends on which way the wind has made it sit at the time, you know.
Well, and I was thinking, because if you did the same concept with tomatoes, then the tomato.
I've never knuckled tomatoes. The exact same principle works on tomatoes and roses, but I've never actually knuckled a tomato to see what it does. I'm assuming that it would work.
Yeah, then you could kind of guide and you could direct that path.
Yeah.
That you'd be having a sprouting. And then now is the same concept? Because like with the bigger buds, you take those little suckers off so that more of the nutrients then go to the actual bud. Well, with a tomato, would the same concept work? Taking those little suckers off so more goes to
Oh,
where the
absolutely.
flower?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
See, I usually do vine tomatoes. I've only done bush tomatoes once, so I've never really had a chance to try the same kind of principles to it.
Mhm.
So, I mean, if you got a bush tomato, it's worth a shot. You know what I mean? I assume it wouldn't work on a vine tomato because it's a vine, so there's really no, you know what I mean?
I actually don't know what these are.
Yeah, all I do are bush tomatoes myself.
So,
All my trellises and stuff, I pretty much save those for my beans as much as possible.
Yeah, my stuff is it's still this last 2 weeks of great days to kick this into to flower on some of them. So hopefully it should be here in about 2-3 more weeks. It should be back. Looking pretty good, but I ain't got no complaints, man. I thought it was going to be a shitty season. I started early, but I started late and I started sloppy, but it just seemed to work. So far.
they ain't here to see you. They're just going by.
Always seems I'm losing something DNA structure. I don't understand what you're saying, Lady Smith.
So, so I wonder, does that mean, Lady Smith, like you've done some cloning, but it's like you've lost something in the process when you cloned it? Then the next part didn't come out. Dude, you know?
That chicken does not respect your authority.
I don't know, man. I would Red Rider. I attempted to Red Rider his ass, but I'm not sure it is a chicken, so that might actually fuck him up because it's not the same as the dog. Dog's a little tougher. You can kind of Red Rider him in the ass and get the message.
That's why you
I
just
might end up with a BB
one home for
grilled
chicken,
chicken
5
sandwich.
home for dog.
And he's just standing over there looking at me too, little prick.
Hey, how many of y'all are in the just saying? What y'all got going on this morning? Anything productive happening?
Yeah. Matter of fact, you know, I can make it. I'm gonna get my shit ready, and then I'll just move, and then I won't be around your little smart mouth ass. How you like that, you little fucker?
I think you should change BB's name to Soup.
Yo, Campbell's.
There you go.
Man, I have been moving rocks and wood for the last 2 days, and it has been whooping my ass. But I am 98% done, so thank God for that. I got
Well,
to
I did.
I need to get another bit. What do we got? 16 in the wake up till the meetup.
Yep.
So I gotta get another bit for my Dremel. I got the birdhouses ready to go. I'm bringing those to the meetup, but I lost my bits, so I can't carve anything because
Oh shit.
the bits are like this fucking big, and I've moved them 75 times since the last time I've used them, and I have no idea where they're at now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I seem to have some success production wise, but seem to lose some quality when cloned. What are you what kind of plant are you cloning, Lady Smith? I get
Still with
younger.
you. I'm just relocating.
I got that Benjamin Buttons Yankee. I get younger every day, at least mentally.
Well, Hutch, when I was pretty young, my dad told me the facts of life, and it's that men mature to 14 than their body's age.
That seems about right.
Yeah, I haven't found anyone to argue that point yet. You know, okay, what's the coolest part about Walmart? Would it be the Lego aisle?
You know what's messed up? I haven't gone down the toy aisle at Walmart in probably 10 years. I used to live in that damn place.
Yeah, but you know, if I'm on that side of the store, I'll stop in and see all the new Legos.
Right. Hey, if I had Lego money, I would damn sure get it.
I gotta take off, guys. I'm sorry.
Take it easy, man.
All right, brother. Later, D-Dog. All right, I got relocated over here. Oh, shut up, Rudy. You
I
ain't
don't think
gonna get nothing.
since there was like Kmart and KB Toy Store and all that shit.
Well, do what?
I don't go to Target because I'm not a bougie bitch. But the Walmart toys are just cheap, man. Have you seen like the new Ninja Turtles compared to the Ninja Turtles from like '89? They're trash, man. They're just trash.
Oh yeah. All these toys nowadays is shit. Yeah, dude, the cars, little Hot Wheel cars, the paint job on them, all of it. It's all mass produced. It makes them more money though. See, that's the catch.
Yeah.
And that's what's important to them. Oh wait, let me back up a minute, and then I'll show you my plan. This is what'll be in progress. Oh, I guess Rudy's gonna go play with their little dog.
Oh, hey, is Nikki in here? Anybody got a 20 on Nikki? Because I know there's and Tiger in here. Because I know a few people said that they're only going to be able to make it for a day or so. I need to figure out when the mass majority of people are going to be there, so we can set up the Marauder class thing or the Naughty Marauder, however it's going to be. Because that's I need to set my live up for that.
Okay. Yeah, I think she wants to try to stay two, but I know we're going to stay at least one. Rudy.
What you coming in Friday or Saturday?
Well, that's because let's see. The 8th is Thursday, right? So Friday is the 9th.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me check because I've been getting this wrong the entire time.
I'm gonna flip my pen around. Oh,
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Thursday is the 8th, Friday is the 9th, Saturday is the 10th, and Sunday is the 11th.
Okay, so then, yeah, we'll probably be coming in the Friday, driving in and be there. Probably be there Friday morning, or let's see. Yeah, I think that was the original, was to be there Friday morning. That we could spend Friday morning, Friday day, Friday night, and then she was wanting to stay maybe Saturday night. And I said, well, we'll just see, because there ain't nothing available right now around. So we'll just have to be roughing it. And like I laugh, I keep poking fun at her. I just try not to do it too much so it pisses her off. But I go, okay, country girl, you realize it's going to be time to live up to it. So, I mean, I've been pillow cushioning you for decades, but this is going to be one of them camp out moments. You going to be okay with all that? Yeah, okay.
Right.
So I laugh and tell her she's a country girl, but she's a country girl with a city mentality. And it's my own doing.
Country girl with a cul-de-sac attitude.
Yeah. And it was my own doing. I tried to just, I created my own mess.
Right. Well, I know Ghost's birthday is the 10th. So Ghost's birthday is on Friday or Saturday, I mean.
Oh, okay.
I think he's going to be 67, somewhere in that range.
Oh, Grumpy's doing Friday, Saturday.
Grumpy, you're showing up, right? He's
Yep.
see.
Yeah,
I'm
he said he.
thinking like Saturday afternoon or something, somewhere along those lines. The sun will go down about 8:30, between 8 and 8:30 to get pitch black. So I figure if we go about 7:30 on a Saturday, that should well. See, that's the problem too, is because with the hot spot, all the damn tourists, they'll come down there and they have all their little fucking spoiled ass kids, and everybody will be on their phone, and it might be hard to get signal just because everybody's fucking using it. You know what I mean?
We're gonna see how it goes with ours. I guess it got Verizon, and if it comes in fine, I'll start this thing up as a hotspot, and people could use it. That'd be fine. So here's my plan real quick, and I'll show you. So this is a ditch that I dug because of that would drain down, and at the last hurricane the water was just flowing. It washed the house off, so I dug a trench and it goes down the side and it comes from here. Well, I'm going to move that pole out of the way, and I'm going to go about the edge of that planter right down there at the end of my finger, and the edge of my first bed's going to be this whole run is the inside of the wall, and then from there over 3 feet and then another wall, so that'll be the first box. And then I'm going to space it out 3 more feet and then put another wall up and then another 3 foot box. That'll be the whole length. So that way I just have a path off the driveway right here where I'm at. Watch, I'll back up. Because that's what I'm planning. I'm planning for rainy days, and I got to be able to access this as I get worse. I mean, I'm just going to have to go ahead and own up to it. So I can't plan on like, oh, yeah. But if I do it from right here, then the driveway, I can just go straight in a straight line and I can access both beds.
Hell yeah.
And when this tree is gone, then this is all going to be in sunlight. So that means it'll get sun all day.
Hell yeah.
And I already have a PVC pipe is actually electric that I used to have run up here by the end of the driveway. I used to have light posts up on each side of the driveway 30 years ago. And so I'm just going to use that same little piece, and that way I can have an outlet right there at the garden boxes, so I'd be able to have power.
Hell yeah.
And then but see, it's an overall project. So to make this all fit into play, right now my door is on the side of the house. I'm going to move the door to the front where we have these patio doors. So I'm going to move the door from right there to right there. And then I can come off of the porch right here, which then makes the ramp not as steep, which is easier for me to walk up and down, because the steeper it gets, the more of a bitch it is.
Right.
And then I'm going to move the carport up to match this cover. So it'll line up to here. Nice. So I'm going to take truck and pull that forward. So that's my overall, and it would only take me probably about a month to do all this if I could do, but I have to plan the plan.
Right.
That's what's funny.
Yeah. Hey, as long as you got a plan, you're moving in the right direction.
That's it. Just try to move the ball forward.
Yeah, Grumpy, I was just asking how many days you were going to be there. Because like we got a lot of folks coming in, man. I'm just saying, if you got a chance to make the meetup, y'all, I'm just saying you'll regret it if you don't. There's a lot of people coming. Just a lot of people coming. Grumpy said he'll be there Friday evening and hang out till Sunday. Right on. I know a couple people have canceled. JR canceled because his schedule is not going to let him do it. I'm not sure if he's getting a refund on his side or not, but I believe it is 230, somewhere in that range. So there might be one open. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I wonder if I just pay him for it, if he's already paid for it, if I could pay him back for it or something.
You probably could. I can hit him up later and ask him. You got his info?
No, sir. Yeah, if you hit him up and see if I can pay him for it, I'll pay him for it, and then see if we can just like notify the park or something that it's like you can kind of transfer it or something.
Technically, according to the rules that Backwoods was going anal over the other day, you're not allowed to transfer. You know what I mean? You can't sell. But if he keeps it, and you're just like, hey, I'll let you borrow this 81.75 or whatever the fuck it is. You know, because he got it for all 4 days. All 4 days is 81 and some change. But everything's got power. I mean, it's one of those kind of. Oh, and there's signs. I've got wood, firewood. I don't know if I have enough for everybody, but I'll have a decent chunk of firewood for people who want to do fires. But it's one of those. It's it's the state park, like a natural preservation kind of prairie thing. So they don't want you picking up deadfall to burn. They just want it to fall and rot into the ground, where because it's prairie restoration or some shit like that. So
you got to
you're
bring
not,
your own wood.
yeah, you're not supposed to pick up deadfall, but I seriously doubt a lot of people are gonna not like, hey, there's a branch, let's just throw it in fuck fire. So
I know around here their main push with that is not. They won't say shit about anything inside the park. But when you start going outside the border into the actual bigger natural part, then that's when they'll usually come going, hey, we don't need to be picking up no wood. And it's like, well, yeah, because you kind of made the landscaper guys the easy job easier when you do it inside the park.
right, that's what I was saying. Like, obviously, you guys still mow around here. Shit, I'm just trying to help you out, save you some
Right.
blades. Hell yeah, Amy. Hope to see you there. It's getting better every year, man. It's getting better every year, and we're just gonna keep bouncing back and forth between us and Ghost and Native. So,
Well, right now it looks like I can make this one. I don't know later down the road. So that's why I just told her, I said, nah, I said, I really just want to try to do it. I said, hell, I've been talking to people for a year and a half, 2 years and shit. And it's like finally get to meet people or something. I'd rather try to do that now.
right. I wouldn't say it's a once in a lifetime experience, but it's pretty damn close. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess it depends on what happens after that meetup. It could be once in a lifetime meetup.
Right. What up, Tiger? We were just talking about you.
There you go. Hey, I guess we need to say Nikki, Nikki, Nikki. And then now she can show up. Or effing chickens, effing chickens, effing chickens.
Right. He's at Yankee said he's trying to get Doc Mac to show up. I know Doc Mac. I thought he said that he was getting a spot, or at least he would see people there. So I'm assuming he was going to show up. It doesn't feel like a Monday, man.
No. And sometimes it gets hard to get motivated just because, I don't know. It's like I know what I need to do, but it's like, oh, man.
See, I'm motivated. I just don't know where I want to start.
Well, oh, yeah. No, there you go. Oh, yeah. Here, watch this. This is what I did yesterday. I cut these little fuckers out the way. Let me go back to my back camera real quick. Swing. Right past the fire pot, that little stub, I cut all that shit down. The next one, all that down, and that little stump shit started growing back, and I just cut it all back.
Hell, you need to move that cauldron out back and make you a little fire pit out of that bitch.
That was an old clothes washing pot.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Used to hang up like that over a fire pit and then heat up water and wash clothes.
I was looking at one of those a while back to set up. I mean, it wasn't that big, but I was like, damn, that would be a nice chili pot when it's wintertime outside. A little fire, makes
That'd
chili.
be a big pot of chili. That'd feed a herd right there.
Right. Hey,
what's up, Indy?
throw it in the back of the truck and bring it with you.
Oh, there you go. Yankee said maybe Doc needs to talk with JR.
Hell, if JR answers his phone. I don't know if Doc Mac and JR have ever been in the same place together. Thinking about it, I can't remember if he ever has been or not.
Oh no, did JR go to Dangerous Channel? Did he?
No, he wasn't around back in them days. JR is still wet behind the ears. Amy, because that thing sold out really quick. Yep. I know at least. Okay, I'll say everybody that is telling me that it's been sold out is just, as far as I know, they're only talking about Loop 200 where all the cool kids are. But there's 4 loops.
Yeah, there was still, when I looked, what was that, like 4 days ago, there was still, like, it looked like by the list of them, a good portion of the 400s are still available, and like about half maybe of the 300s. But yeah, everything else was pretty much done. And on the motel side, I don't know how accurate that was, but it had me, it showed it up into town.
It's town.
Was there one available?
What's the, I'm going to put you on the spot. What was the name of the hotel?
Have no idea.
That sounds about
right. I don't remember.
Was it, well, did you see a picture of it?
I will say one of them kind of struck me funny because it almost looked like a Vegas kind of sign. It had like a diamond shape. It looked almost like it ought to have been in Vegas. Said motel.
G-Mall Nana, hey, like I said, if anybody hasn't found a spot, I would, I'm not going to say it's 100% just for disclaimer purposes, but I'm going to say 99.99999% chance. Even if you don't have a spot, you can find a spot to sleep. There are literally thousands of camping spots within the lake area.
Well, so, and it's, it's worth reaching out too, because like most of those spots are 6 people is what they list on there as occupants. And then the bigger ones are 10 people. Yeah. So it's just the smaller ones it's a 6-person thing. So most people would have room for somebody to camp out, I think. I mean,
room is at the Buffalo Lodge. Damn, Tiger, you are about 30 miles away. In the town of Buffalo.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Carson's Corner.
It was fun while it lasted, Hutch.
Right. Carson's Corner is going to be technically the name of the area.
There he is.
Look at this son of a bitch. All right, I got to go do something, like, anything at all.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, man?
Just getting up and around.
What?
It's been a long week, man. Graduation was yesterday, so we had family and festivities and all kinds of shit going on for a lot yesterday.
Congratulations again on the valedictorian stuff. That's awesome.
Appreciate it. Yeah, she had to give up and give her speech yesterday, all that. Hey, get back to the good morning, everybody in chat, and howdy y'all. And I can only stay for about 30 minutes because I got more yards to do. And I want to get done by Wednesday. I can get them all done by Wednesday and have half a day Wednesday and the rest of the week off. And I went and got all my parts and stuff for my boat, putting new wheels and tires on it. I'm putting new wood in it, all inside of it. I got all that shit, man. Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, what wait a minute. I must be in the Matrix and there's some kind of glitch, because there was something at some point, I think it was yesterday or something, and it was like, oh yeah, I'm going to put this board right here. I got to go to the lumber store because the seats mount this way, and then that boat's going to be finished today. So I don't know if I was just caught in some glitch of the Matrix or what happened, but I thought it was supposed to be finished.
The plan was to work on it Saturday, But you know, my plans are not my family's plans. You know what I'm saying? And people, yeah, it was a lot of stuff going on this weekend. You know, with graduation and yeah, so it just
Yeah,
kind of
I'm
happened.
just fucking with
Yeah, it. So I was just like, screw it. I'm gonna have that boat completely like ready to go. You know, for the meetup. So I want to. I was telling my wife yesterday. You know, I was like, yeah, I want to be able to take some of my people out fishing. You know what I'm saying? Rescue,
There you
like
go.
you know, if you want to go out in a boat for an hour or two, you know what I'm saying? We'll
Ooh, son.
huh?
I thought about that the first time you mentioned it, and I thought a boat. How would that go? And I'm thinking, man, you know what? Just a little bit of a curl and a boom, boom, and it'd be like, oh shit, I can't feel my
We can
feet no
always
more.
we can fireman carry you and just kind of plop you in.
Yeah, it's only it's a 16-foot flat bottom. It's kind of wide. You know, it's a
Do you
low.
got a? Is one
It's
of
a,
your? Do you still got one of your bench seats, or do all of the benches have a seat mounted on them?
no, well, it's got a center bench seat. But
Okay.
the front and back seat I put pedestals on, but one of the pedestals, the way I made it, so the back seat, you can take the pedestal out, set the seat straight down onto the bench,
Okay.
and so you can drive the motor. And then when you get somewhere and you want to fish, you just pick the seat up, put the pedestal on there, and you can set up and fish.
There
You
you
see
go.
what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
now I've got a buddy that goes fishing with me. He never puts the pedestal on. He just leaves the seat on the bench, you know, in the pedestal mount. He just leaves it on there and he just sits and pops his feet up on the side of the boat and that's how he fishes.
Yeah.
Well,
So
because
Bob,
that would be.
I have no idea who Miss Hutch is. It's just some stalker that's been following me for a couple months. No
thank
affiliation. No.
I know who Mrs. Hutch is. She is a very nice lady and Miss Hutch, thank you for
Why are you kissing ass right now? You got a
Well, you know,
brown.
she's got to be a cool lady because she's Mrs. Hutch, which means she puts up with him. That like means that she's got to have patience, like out beyond all get out.
right.
She's got to be a caring person, otherwise, you know, it wouldn't be Mrs. Hutch.
Right.
We're,
But
we're,
I'm
we're,
gonna
about we're about to switch it to MISS.
oh no. But I want to be able to take, you know, people out and fish and you know, we can go out for 2 or 3 hours or an hour, you know, and just I want to be able to yeah, take some of my people's fishing, you know, see if we can catch some fish.
We're already plotting on an inner tube choo choo train behind that damn boat.
We
Oh hell yeah!
we could probably make it happen.
Because I know me and Backwoods for damn sure are I don't give a fuck what's going on. 2-3 o'clock in the morning, we're gonna be sitting out there on that water in that boat doing some fishing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah!
Absolutely. But yeah, that but anyway, back to what y'all were talking about when I was getting on here, the you know about the if people want to come and I'm sure that surely I mean there's some there'll be enough campsites that you know I'm sure somebody will let you pitch a tent. You know, shit. I mean,
Because on what? So we've got Ghost is gonna have Cherokee with him, and I'm not sure where Milk is gonna be sleeping. I know Pot B, he's only going to be able to make it for one night, but I don't think he's canceling his spot. So don't take my word at it. I got to find out for sure. But I do believe that Pot B's spot will be open at least 3 of those 4 nights if he can't make it. So that's a possibility.
Hell yeah!
And then what Elusive and I'm assuming Hillbilly will probably be on that one. We'll still have one area available left on ours. They should have one area available left on theirs. Some people got hotel rooms and camp spots, so there should be a couple open. Like I said, and even if we can't find nothing there, there's one like 5-10 miles up the road that's no electricity. You know what I mean? It's the pay as you play kind of thing. $10 a night, boom, parking spot, done deal. So like we will find room for people if we have to. I mean, realistically, I am I am less than an hour away. So worst case scenario, if we got to transport some of your kids and let them sleep in my field so we can make room for other people, that's always an option. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
we'll figure out a way to make it fucking work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it is you know, a busy time of the year and everything, and I did go online this weekend and I looked over. There's a milkmaid saying she'll probably stay with Nikki and Jeremy.
See, boom.
Yeah, and so I was looking over the lake and everything and trying to find some fishing spots that are not too far off from where, you know, we're going to be camping at. And there's a great big arm of the lake there that where our camping spot is. It starts off, you know, there's a cove. The main part of the lake comes and there's an arm, you know, and that's where our cove is. And all the way down that arm and everything, there's some fish attractors there, you know, where they dump brush in the lake for fish attractants. And then there's a creek coming in at the end of that arm, which ought to be, you know, a good spot to fish. And
Oh yeah.
we're gonna have a good time, man.
Morning, Milkmaid.
Grumpy says they're pushing his buttons at work this morning. I hate when my boss pushes my buttons. Man, I hate when my boss pushes my buttons, man. I've about kicked his ass a few times.
Dude, I was gonna fuck with you two so hard, and I'll just tell you verbally. I can verbally describe it, and then that'll be just as funny as the video because I can't do all this editing shit. But I was sitting there, and I don't know, there was something that came up about June, and it clicked because it's the Pride Month. You know, they're making June as the Pride Month. And I was like, oh man, dude, if I was into all this video clipping shit, I'd have Hutchin backwards up here and be like, okay, I have figured out why we're doing it on June 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. It's because we're celebrating Pride Month. I get it now.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with being proud. What you talking
That's
about?
why there's no spots available.
Are you trying to say that you're one of them judgmental people?
Yeah. What, did it not come out clear enough?
Right? Yeah.
We see, got up with Ghost this weekend and got some shirts in Missouri meetup koozies. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ghost sent me a text last night. He has got a shit ton of meetup koozies that are ready to go and packed. So I believe he said they were $5 hairs a piece. So if y'all want one of them can koozies, man, with the meetup logo and all that shit on it, he will be bringing a lot of those. He's got at least 30 or 40 of them that he showed me.
Yeah, it's he's got some cool ones. He's got the meetup ones. He'll have some of the from the Carolina Rendezvous meetup. If y'all you know, for those of y'all that went, if y'all want some of them koozies. And then he's got another one that says I fucking dare you, and it's got the rattlesnake on it, you know, like I dare you to tread, you know. So he's got a bunch of them as well. He's got them in black, OD green, and camouflage.
The camouflage ones are nice. I ain't gonna lie, they came out pretty good.
Yeah, I thought the OD green ones were look good, but
$5 worth of junk too. Oh yeah, Milkmaid's doing her picking up her beef and shit today.
Hey, Rescue, you have the okay. I'm gonna give you his information. You can hit him up. You can just give him some money. Boom, camp spot's yours.
Oh, okay. Cool deal.
you talking about Pot B?
JR.
Oh, JR, yeah.
Here, let me just do it this way. I'm gonna put his shit in private chat for you because I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now.
Hey, can you text it?
Oh yeah, I can. I forgot I have. I have the technology to do something like that.
You
I
have
mean,
the power.
it would. I mean, if you're going to take all the time to type all that bullshit out in the
I'm not
private
here
chat,
to make your
look,
geriatric
it
life
would be a
more
lot
easy,
easier.
sir.
It would be a lot easier to just copy
Hey,
paste
hey,
and send it to
Hey,
easy,
hey,
easy. Just calm down. Here, get the comb. Comb the
do you,
beard.
do you think
Comb the beard. Comb the beard.
do, do you think Rescue's got all day? I mean, he's like me. He can't spell and all that stuff, and you'll have him all confused, and he'll get pissed off, and he'll just be like, "Well, fuck that campsite." When you could have just made it easy on Rescue and just copy and paste and send.
hey. I didn't know there was
You,
a goddamn NAACP for geriatrics. Okay, he doesn't need your fucking your
you mean you
assistant.
haven't watched the House or the Senate before?
Right?
Right.
I happened to have watched some of it last night on the whistleblower, so the FBI whistleblower. So I'm a little fired up about it. How about that?
Just a little.
Right?
So he said to give you his email, but I sent you his phone number. Oops. Oh,
Okay.
it's at the top. I just took a screenshot.
Man, I'm glad to get all that stuff over with this past week, boy. It's been busy as hell.
It's going to be a busy week this week.
I got every single carrot seed that I planted is sprouting and about this tall and starting to fern a little bit on the top. Every single one of them. See, I can grow whatever I want to grow, man.
With the guidance of Daddy Hutch.
and Milkmaid, because I actually asked her a question about some of it when I was talking to her on the phone the other day, and so yeah.
Kiss off. He ain't got a step ladder that tall. I'm just saying.
Hutch acts like he's like 8 foot tall, man. He's like this much taller than me, you know.
Hey, it doesn't matter how physically tall I am. It only matters how tall I think I am. Because I got the ass to back it up.
Yeah, that remains. You know.
Didn't you ever see the little engine that could?
Right? Pop B has got him a fancy corporate job. It's where he's doing big boy stuff. So he's like he's got to do training and classes and shit like that. So he's making that money, man.
He's catching a lot of ass time doing training shit where you got to watch this mundane corporate shit repetitively over and over.
Amy, it's not 10 foot tall and bulletproof. Hutch is more like 6 foot tall and like pudding.
I'd say more like 5'6" and plaster. Yeah, he's a company man now. We've lost a good one.
Yeah, he gave in he gave in, man. He's no longer part of the resistance.
I think he's just trying to save up so he can invest in some Bud Light stock now that he's like, hey, it's bottoming out. I can afford this shit now. It's, you know, planning for the future.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's really funny that all them years he's been drinking that shit, he thought he was, heavily invested in Bud Light, and he just figured out that he was just buying it, you know.
Then that one night he got so drunk he just kind of fell in the toilet. Ended up accidentally taking a sip. He was like, "Damn, I've been pissing this my whole life. I could just make my own."
Right.
Yeah, we poured all that Bud Light in the toilet.
Right.
About the same.
Dyer Prep said, what is that? It's being said that the commander-in-chief of the UK Armed Military is in critical condition after a hypertonic hit. Multiple military commanders were hit or injured.
I hope
I don't know. I
so.
hadn't heard that today. I know that I'd heard about not long ago of one being hit and in an underground type facility and having some people that were all gathered up that got took out.
See, it doesn't seem like there's enough coverage of this war to make me really be like, oh right, this is a fucking war. I'm just not impressed by it. I'm just not. How
No, what's worrisome is I will say there's the latest thing I heard this weekend that really was like, oh well, now that'll take shit up a whole nother level. But
yard dog?
is the
What's
F
up, yard
16?
dog?
What's up, yard dog?
Yeah.
But as these F-16s, we go sending F-16s over there, and homeboys done flat out said, it's like, if you're gonna take it to a level, then we'll take it, and we're prepared. And it's like, okay, there we go. Now there's stupid shit.
Why does it seem like the third world countries, the Syrias and all the other places like that, like what Russia and Ukraine are doing right now, it seems like it's basically on par with that. So I don't know if it's just my American privilege talking or I'm just might be jaded to the whole fucking thing, but it seems like a first world country would have a better war than what we're being shown, if that makes any sense.
Well, I don't
If it
know.
was legit.
I honestly believe that Russia's playing rope a dope, man, trying to bait in more. You know what I'm saying? And I still think they're my little conspiracy theory. I still think I'm on par with it, man. As China and Russia has been talking, and I believe that they're trying to get us to, because they know we're going to just send a ton of weapons, over there, and then I think that China is going to invade Taiwan, and we're going to start sending a bunch of weapons there, and we're just going to start depleting the hell out of our shit, and then they're going to turn around and attack us on our
See what's
homeland.
weird though, like I watched a video a while back. I think you might have seen it too, but there are a lot of Taiwanese who are like, fuck Taiwan, make us part of China. So like
Yeah.
if we do end up standing up for Taiwan, we might be fighting the Taiwanese. They might have a civil war going on because a vast majority of those are like, no, we want to be part of China. So
Yep.
it could go either way at this point.
Yeah, there's no telling, man.
Well, no, because you know how much shit you get told. So you look at what they're willing to show you and you go, okay, we know it's not that because you're showing it. So what is it really?
Right.
You know? I do think, I know this will be funny, and this might even be what gets me this might be one, because I'm sure that they listen for anything Russia related, and it's hard to say it because you don't want to, I'm not trying to make him sound like a good guy, but he's not the bad guy, if that makes any sense. It's kind of like, don't approve of the shit, but that's them. And so that's for them to tend to. That's but I might not agree with it, but I do know that, dude, they said it way back in the Cuban Missile Crisis. They came over because we pissed them off. So then they went over into Cuba and they said, well, here, we'll stage some shit up over there. And we said, hold him the phone, buddy. You ain't getting that close up on us. You get that close up on us, you're going to piss us off real bad. Okay, well, we'll make a deal. All right. Well, then we get up to fast forward a little bit. Well, he told him with NATO, look, you do this NATO shit, and that's fine. Y'all go play little ball in your ballpark and do you, boo. Don't get up on my shit. And in 08, when dipshit was in there, they proceeded to do the little coup over there so they could take that over, and then they could start that whole little NATO creep right up on that border of that. And they instigated that shit. And so you basically have we're standing there poking him in the chest, and yet these people are trying to bring him out to be like, oh yeah, crazy Ivan over there is liable to do something. It's like, oh, you know what? If you would just leave him alone, I think he'd go back to tending to his own business.
Well, see, I'm not pro Russia, but I'm fuck Ukraine. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Me too.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos to where Putin himself is talking shit about this one world government, all this homosexual bullshit that everybody keeps pushing.
Yep.
So like, I know there's a lot of big channels who these QAnon fucks and all the preppers and all this other politic bullshit. Like they want to shit on Putin, but I'm like, he's literally fighting the exact same fight that we want to fight over here. So I'm not going to call Putin the enemy. I don't give a fuck if they're a communist country, they're Russia. I don't want to be a Russian. They can keep doing what they're doing. But what he's fighting for, or at least what he says he's fighting for in that one video, is
Yep.
what we want to fight for. So I can't call him the enemy when he's fighting the world stage that American citizens can't fight at this point. Is how I'm looking
Yeah.
at it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and when he was talking about that, Hutch, he put a warning out to the regular Americans, about our government, and he said, don't give up your arms, and he was making it out like, our government, is going to try to take us over just like they do everybody else, and I don't disagree with it at all.
And you
Right.
got to imagine how much dirt Putin has been in there a long fucking time. He has dealt with Biden since the 80s. He has dealt with all these people since the 80s. He knows their intentions because he's had the quiet backroom meetings where they've probably talked shit about American citizens and how they want to, just like fucking Barry Obama. He's like, oh, when I get elected, we'll have a lot more leadway to do this. He's buying fucking uranium from Hillary Clinton. You know what I mean? Like all this, he knows the ins and outs and the secrets and how they hate fucking America. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So regardless of what you think about Putin, he's the whistleblower for the American citizen, being like, hey, look, these people fucking hate you. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
so
I-
Prime example of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
right. And like I know he wants to team up with China and do all this other shit. We hate China, but like you just said, enemy of our enemy is our friend. You know what I mean? If he's the only one making the moves to adjust the global scale that we bitch about every fucking day, then obviously we need to be like, okay, let's see where he can take this, regardless of who his friends are that we hate. What is he doing to help our situation right now? You know what I mean? Because that's the war we want to fight. We don't want this globalist bullshit, neither does he. And that's the common ground that we need to unite on. Be like, fuck it, let's do it. You know?
I agree.
Oh wow.
I agree. He's made it very, very clear.
Oh, Papa's got hit yesterday apparently.
Yeah, they'll hit you from some years ago, man.
Yeah.
They didn't get hit from 2 years ago.
Yeah, several of natives takedowns or whatever that YouTube has done to him, is a lot of that stuff's been off of videos he made a year and a half ago.
What's up, Monique?
That's
Scat
what
Pack,
happened. That's what happened to Nation the other day too when he got his strike. It was from a video over a couple of years ago. What's up, Monique? Fuck and fuck YouTube. Did I say that out loud?
I hear you and I agree with you, Scat Pack. But hey, if you look at the global scale, the only people who are America's enemies right now, well, I'm not going to say the only, but a majority of the people who are America's enemies, it's because that's all we export is social justice. We have nothing to offer the world. The rest of the world is tired of our bullshit. And the citizens are tired of Americans' bullshit. You know what I mean? It's, hey.
Well, you start to see it's like right now. Let's see, how can I say? So all the channels talk about, the deep state, the swamp and all the political shit here and all the crookedness, and we talk about the cities and metropolitans and all that. Now, if you just kind of zoom way on out and realize that, see, this is what our government's going over in other countries and instigating all across the world in the back end. And you have those people starting to see things because this whole COVID shit brought up, it exposed a lot of things because they went with that same hustle that they put over on us, but it didn't play over. So then things started coming out and people are starting to see just how deep things are. And then now they're pulling off and they're like, yo, man, them people are jacked. That's screwed. They've been lying to us. We've been getting jacked over. And that's what's making it bad. And war, you can look at it as in hating. I don't hate nobody. It's like I don't hate nobody right now down my street. But now you come flying up in here and you come swinging a fist, I'll drop you in a dime and I'll go to sleep just fine tonight. It's not a matter of a hate thing. It's either a defensive measure. Right now, we've instigated that because they're doing their damnedest, and I don't quite understand the connection to that, unless it's that they have a bigger investment in something because they're funneling there's so much shit, dude, through there, but you're doing it while you're not maintaining this. So what's the payoff when you collapse this? Everything you funneled through means jack shit if you let this fall.
Right.
You know? So I don't understand that
I
connect.
a lot of people, and I have never hid the fact that I'm a war hawk. I'm a big fan of new maps being drawn every couple years. I ain't got no problem. It's evolution, man. We're all animals. The weak get erased from history, and the strong survive. That's just the way it is.
Yes, ma'am, Monique.
Yep, Rescue will be there. I'm glad too. I can't wait to meet you, Rescue.
Well,
I don't.
you know, hey,
I
you
don't.
might as
I
well
don't.
meet me face to face. That way, if you're not going to like me, at least you don't like the real me.
Well, all that stuff. With the Russia and all that. I mean, whenever you see people like Hillary Clinton and Biden and Camel Toe Harris and people like that, whenever you see these folks screaming Russia, Russia, Russia collusion, all that, and when when you actually look into what's going on, and that with the uranium deal with Hillary and Russia, and all this stuff, it's like when they start screaming the loudest, I know that they're the wrongest. You know what I'm saying? They're the most wrong, and it's just kind of like you almost feel bad to say I believe Putin over USA. You know what I'm saying? But it's
I'm believing Putin more than I'm believing Biden.
that's what I'm getting at. But then really you take it back to, well, I'm not saying I believe Putin over the USA. I believe Putin over them crooked fucking politicians up there.
Right.
And what y'all, I hope, man. I hadn't seen the news. I hadn't got a chance to really look or anything, but I hope like hell the debt defaults, man. I hope like hell we default. I do.
We're headed for a recession, I think that's for sure.
Well,
because we're already kind of pretty much in it. They just don't want to say that part out loud. They're waiting for it to get worse before they'll finally go that. I think we're already really kind of there in some spots.
Well, we've got millions and billions of dollars to send to all these other countries, but yet we ain't got the money to pay our bills. You know what I'm saying? I mean, where Congress has went is they seem like fucking a 19-year-old kid that just gets a credit card and gets a credit limit that exceeds his amount to pay, and he just spends anyway. That's what a lot of our politicians seem like to me. You know what I'm saying? They just throw money, throw money, throw money, throw money, because they every time they throw money, they get kickbacks and pad their pockets. You know what I'm saying?
When you don't earn the money,
Right.
then you don't value that money. So you don't think that money through. When you look at it as like grass out on the lawn, you whip that weed eater around at will. And if it goes a little shallow one whack, well, it's fine. It'll grow back. And that's their mentality. They just throw this shit. And then, well, I take that back. I used to say they just throw shit. This right here, dude, because some of this shit is just batshit crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought the old stuff was crazy, like we got to go count how many ants are in an ant pile. So you're going to go ahead and invest 10 million. Okay, sure, that's stupid. But okay, you're going to really $100 million to figure out if you got a set of balls. And I mean, it's like, and the climate thing, I still crack up over that, dude, just because
What's
Tucker summed it up. He
like
did some little video, showed that for the decades, this whole, we're going to burn up, we're going to freeze, we're going to burn up, we're going to freeze, we're going to burn up, we're going to freeze. And it's like every few years it's something.
It's the same thing like the stimulus. If you put all that money out there and you tell people like, okay, we're going to give you this to help you get through the hard times, but how many people actually paid their rent or their bills with that shit? You know what I mean? Which left a gap. So the
Well,
next time they want to propose something like, oh well, this is so to help you guys get by, not to buy a fucking 70-inch TV and all this other shit. Why don't we just go ahead and directly pay the landlord or the light company with bills that actually need to be paid
because
to take care of the citizens? You know what I mean?
Hutch, it depends on what you're stimulating. Are you stimulating corporate or are you stimulating life?
Right.
If you're trying to stimulate life, then you encourage those people to do that directly. Get out of debt, pay the bills, pay the landlord, pay advance on your electric, whatever. Oh, wait, you're trying to stimulate corporate world. So yeah, come on out and look. We have sales just ready at about the time that look they passed a stimulus package, and look at all these sales that just hit the market. That's
And how many of those people had to take all that shiny shit they bought with stimulus to the damn pawn shop or something to make money to actually pay their bills? What good the TV and all that shiny shit going to do if you're homeless? You get kicked
yep.
out of your house. What fuck good does that shit do? You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
Well, you got 375-inch TVs and all that, and now but you couldn't pay the electric bill, and they cut that off. You know,
Yeah, it's just stupid the way all this shit works, man. It's so easy to see that printing money that you don't have is not going to make things better. It's just exactly what I was explaining a minute ago with the credit card deal. Some 19-year-old kid gets a credit card and runs up a bunch of debt that he can't afford to pay for. It's no different. It is absolutely no different what Congress is doing, what our government is doing. And, I don't, it's like, I don't think they care, because I do believe they're trying to crash the economy so they can get this one world currency shit going,
Oh yeah.
you
So
know,
saying
and
the only thing America's got to sell to the world is culture. We have no exports going out to anybody. Like, what does America make? Nothing. We don't make shit. We've got television, Hollywood, and fucking social justice. That is the only thing America contributes to the world.
oh no, we are the customer base.
Right? Yeah.
yeah.
That's what we are. We are the customer base. But see, that's what gets me, and that's why Wizard would probably be a good person to know all these little financial kind of shits. But because see, that's what like what gives America we've always had the dominant power is our military, but it's been the American dollar. It's been the world currency is the way it's referred to. Well, okay, so you're making all this money and you get the Soroses and you get the Rothschilds and you get that, but this is all off of American, dollar power shit. So if these are the two countries that are collectively getting together to build a different system, and you're intentionally causing this one to collapse, unless your ass is over in this pool too, what do you think's going to happen to your shit? You ain't a Rothschild no more. You ain't a Soros money dude no more, because that shit collapsed. So your billions of dollars now mean jack shit. It's toilet paper. But those two countries now, they actually have this gold-based shit, and they've been intentionally buying it up. So they have the predominant supply of it, and these other countries are signing on. That's the shit I don't understand, the connection with this whole world currency. And it's like, well, all you people in power collapse this. Where does your dollars go? Then you're not a power person no more. You're just like everybody else because you broke.
Right.
Well, it still really gets me that when these climate activists, man, you know, talking all this shit about we got to shut down, you know, the gas powered engines and, you know, natural gas and all this and all this. And then they don't even realize that in order to put enough solar panels in, for instance, to power anything, man, you've got to wipe out a bunch of forest. You've got to wipe out all the little rabbits and bugs and animals and shit that enjoy that field or that, you know, them woods and everything. You got to wipe all that shit out, you know what I'm saying, to put the solar panels in. And then that's only dependent on if it's not real cloudy. You know, when I worked for the gas company, you know, all of our shit run off of solar. And on a real cloudy day, we would go out there and our batteries would only be charging at like 10-15%. You know, and we would have to turn all of our stuff down to compensate for it, you know, which messed our wells up, you know, because we had to keep like certain chemicals and shit on these wells to keep them flowing. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then the windmills, man, you want to talk about these big windmill farms, man, you know, there's dead birds and shit everywhere, you know, the birds fly into that shit, them things leak, you know, and it causes a lot of trouble. And then you're dependent on the wind. Well, right now the wind ain't blowing. You ain't getting no power. And the whole time, these stupid jackasses over here that believe in that shit, they're not understanding that, like China, India, Russia, these places, they're building coal-fired plants like a motherfucker. They're like, shit, we ain't buying into all this climate shit.
Well, no, they're still applying common sense. See, because common sense is say you use all of this is beneficial,
Yes.
depending on the situation, the area, and what it's for. You know, I could see a windmill. I could see a little windmill farm maybe out in a harbor or something. If you've got maybe a spot in Alaska that has a hard time getting any kind of, then fine, do a little windmill farm right there, but get real about shit. You know, solar panels. Hey, you really want to do solar? Then how come most of these metropolitan cities why aren't these rooftops of all these damn skyscraping sons of bitches? Or why aren't they solar panels? Why aren't there the top 30 floors of those 100-foot skyscrapers? What if those were all solar panels? Can you imagine the energy that they could pull up from every angle all day?
Well, what they said, any new building now in New York has to be it can't have any gas or anything like that. It's everything has to be built to the Green New Deal specs, solar, you know, energy efficient as possible, all this other bullshit. So hundreds of thousands of dollars added to every building that's going to be.
Well, yeah, and that's Lady Hammer was asking, so will government default affect Social Security and military retirement? See, that's the problem, is that yes, it will.
Well, it could. It doesn't have to. I found that out.
It don't have to. That's what I'm getting at. But it will, because the Democrats will make sure to pull the funding from that. But
that's what it comes down to. Yeah.
And then they'll go and shout out, look, we had to, you poor people on Social Security and veterans and things like that. Look, we had to, and what we need to do is make sure that we're getting the message out enough so that, look, we sent all this money to here, or we sent all this money doing this, or we spent all this money on these illegal aliens, where we kicked out veterans to put not only the displacement of wildlife, lack of food production in these open fields that were used to grow food. Exactly. And so that's, but they, you know, we kicked veterans out onto the street to put these damn illegals in. So, you know, the money that we're spending there, and we need to get the message out that, look, your services don't have to be suspended if the government will just be, you know, good stewards of the money. You know what I'm saying? If they will do the right thing, which they don't. And, you know, that's the whole problem. We need to try to change as much of the culture as possible to be anti-government. because right now the government is the one fucking everything up, because they're the ones that when it comes to our the federal government, the only thing they're really supposed to be for is inter commerce, between states, in case there's a problem, to make sure everything goes smooth, and then to protect our borders. That's what the government is for.
Yep.
That's it.
See, I would even make the argument that I am I'm not opposed to getting rid of Social Security and all that other shit. Realistically, I mean, for the longest time, I mean, I know a lot of people depend on it, but it's one of those double-edged swords. You're going to have casualties to improve the situation. We're at that point now. Everything's so ingrained. No matter what you do to get rid of one thing that we know the government's fucking us on, it's going to fuck so many civilians. You know what I mean? Just because that's
Well,
the way of it. But having Social Security and all this other shit in the first place, that was a government overreach to begin with. That was the government back in the day saying you're too
well,
stupid to make your own money and
it's a
make sure
mindset.
you stay alive
Right?
long enough until you die.
It,
The government should
it's
not give you the check. That's your money to begin with. You should have never gave it to them in the first place.
Well,
Right?
but they were trying to see, because before Social Security, that's when you used to hear this encouragement message to go and invest and stuff, and to get bonds, get stocks, and invest. Save for your future. Corporate came in and government came in, and like corporate came in with credit cards and shit. Government came in with Social Security and shit and said, hell, what? Okay, how about we do this? We can just do Social Security, and this way you can pay in. So when you get older and retire, then if you don't, it's almost like if you forget to invest or you don't feel like you have time for that, see, well, this will be a way to give you a comfort zone. And that's the way it was always taken.
Right.
It was
See,
always
like
just like, okay, well, I
that's
can do
that
that.
safety net that made people stop. Oh, well, we don't need a victory garden or to can food or to do any of this
Exactly.
shit because we know once we hit a certain age, the government's going to take care of it. It's bullshit. If you're
Well,
not
I'm paying
smart
into
enough
my
to
Social
plan your
Security.
life out, right? Yeah, if you get to a certain age and you don't know how your life's planned out or how you're going to make it till you die and pay for your funeral and do all this other shit, that sucks to be you. You know what I mean? It's not the government's job to hire thousands and thousands of people and go through millions and millions of dollars in inventory and office supplies and all this other bullshit just to allow you to have your money back. You know what I mean? I
Well, they
hate the
take $100,
people
and
hook up
by the
with
time changes hands, it comes back and you get like $3 at the end of it. And it's like, well, damn, what happened to that? It's like, well, everybody took their cut. And that's that
and then when
government
you
way. That's
spend it,
why
you're getting taxed on it. You know what I mean? You get
I think we
taxed
ought to
before
just
you collect
encourage
it.
people to invest. Invest. Take some of your check, and every check ought maybe have employers and put a notice in your damn check going, don't forget to throw a few bucks in a savings account or something.
Right.
Just a remind, and then let nature take its course. You either end up where you got a few bucks, or you end up, you know what? Because I'll say this: take that shit away from me. Am I gonna lay over here and die? Nope. Am I fixing to have probably some miserable time? Oh yeah, it's gonna be miserable. I'm confident enough that while it may be tough, I'll figure out a way, you
Right.
know. But I think that let the dust settle. Nature take its course. You either will pay attention and start, because I just talked about my son goes and buys some multi-$1,000 four-wheeler shit. What the hell? In a time like this, that's not a toy you really need to look at.
Right.
Some little show foo ha.
See, when you get rid of that safety net and you make people actually have to work and figure out their own fucking survival, this country would be a much better place because everybody would know how to take care of themselves. Everybody would be tired. Everybody would have some kind of skill to know, okay, I don't want to die, so I need to do this and this and this. There wouldn't be time for all this running around. My pronouns are this, but like, no, I don't give a fuck what you are. I got crops in the ground I got to fucking get to. You know what I mean? Like, look, you need to go weed your shit. You know what I mean?
It
People
would
don't have,
help maintain the family structure too.
yeah, like you get paid just for being alive. Why? Who the fuck are you? You know what I mean? It's like all the millions of people in America could die right now, and I wouldn't bat an eye because they don't mean shit to me. I don't know them. Who are they? They don't affect my daily life, and that's how it should be. I shouldn't have to put up my time and my money to take care of somebody that I'm never going to meet, don't give two fucks about, and wants me dead. Why does my money have to go toward that person? Keep your own money at home. Don't give the government shit. You know, that's the way it should be. Take care of yourself. If you die when you're 50 because you don't know how to budget your money, sucks to be you. That's your fucking problem, not mine. You know what I mean?
That's right.
I think we should have more national votes on
Yep.
things on spending. It should have to go down like a hierarchy. Like if they have a bright ass idea of some doing some shit and hey, they really need to build some schools over there and look how poor them little dudes are, they ought to have to introduce that and then release that on a national type scale and get a national vote from all the states. And then if you've managed to get there, now you take that shit on up into your little houses of cards and play your little game. But because you get no say, they take it. And I'm a defender of as far as my local taxes anyway, because I'm a my particular area it pays off. So that's all I can say. I don't know. Hate me. I don't give a shit. For mine, it pays off. My county taxes actually work out. I live in a decent little precinct in a small county. But the government shit, dude, it's like your Social Security. Even to get your Social Security. And I actually told one of the federal judges that and went off on his ass because I went, do you realize I'm having to fight with you guys over a year to get my money that you've been taking out of my check? But I have a daughter that went down and had a little spat with her boyfriend, goes into an office, walks out, and you're now feeding her, giving her help with her bills, and giving her Medicare and Medicaid without a blinking in an eye. And I'm having to jump through hoops just to get the shit you took from me. And then all of a sudden, boom, don't worry. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine, sir. You're here and signed off and I was approved. And it's like, yeah, you just want me to shut up because it was that obvious. Right. It's like you get people just walk in an office and get handed hundreds of dollars of money. And it's like, yo, man, my spine's kind of fucked up. I've kind of been put in this position. You've been taking these thousands of dollars out. I need to access that. Well, I don't know. We just need to know. Wait, what?
You're going to mess up the interest that we're getting off of your money, so we're not going to be able to let you do that.
It's almost like, wait a minute.
Off, I hear what you're
actually
saying,
asking for that money. What? Oh shit.
Kiss off. I live by a simple philosophy. It's I'm not high enough to state it right now, but basically it's. If we weren't programmed over the last 100 years to live this corporate lifestyle that everything does, the school system, the cog in the wheel, everything that's run together, would most people have the afflictions and disabilities and medical problems that they have now, like with the diabetes? How many people have diabetes just because they take their big asses to McDonald's every day for lunch and dinner and all this other shit and eat all this bullshit? How many people have all these diseases and disabilities because they just chose to sit on their ass and watch TV for the last 17 years? You know what I mean?
Processed food.
At a certain point, there has got to be collateral accountability. And I think that's the main thing that's going to keep America as a bunch of fucking selfish, lazy bitches. Is that, oh, well, we can't get rid of this now because it's so ingrained. All these people are going to die. Fuck those people. If we want to fix the system, then shit has to collapse. If shit's going to collapse, there's going to be collateral damage. That's just the price of doing business for freedom. Real shit. If you want to get away from slavery, some of you motherfuckers in chains are going to have to get hurt. Some of you are going to have to fucking die. That's just the process. You know what I mean? That's just the way I see it. There's going to be casualties and everything. I don't care how many losses there are from breaking the system. The system needs to be broke, plain and simple, and then we'll fix it from there. We'll figure out everything from there. But there has to be casualties. Otherwise, nobody's going to feel shit and nothing's going to change. If it doesn't hurt, it's not going to get fixed, in my opinion.
That's right. I agree. That's it has to, it's kind of like, I can kind of use this as an example when I was younger and got on the drugs and I started, being really stupid and, I'd go buy my drugs first and then whatever money I had left over, that's what I tried to survive on, and I wouldn't be able to pay my bills and shit like that. It's like I had to get to the bottom of the barrel. Like it had to hurt enough to get me to focus back to get away from that hurt. It sucked sleeping in my truck, man. I didn't have a place to stay. I slept in my truck, during the wintertime, man. And I didn't have the gas to sit there and run the truck, for the heaters. So just what clothes I had and shit, I'd just crawl up underneath my clothes and pile them on top of me, and that's where I slept. And it had to get to that point to where, I was so hungry, and I couldn't even buy the drugs anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't afford them, and it had to get to that hurt, to where it hurt enough to where I was like, fuck this. I no, this shit ain't happening. I don't want this no more, and that's where I started rebuilding my life, and it's unfortunate, but that's what's going to have to happen to the USA. We're going to have to go to the bottom of the barrel, and we're
See, that's
about there.
everybody's bottom. That's one thing I can tell you from doing the whole different roads of recovery and different avenues. Everybody's bottom is different. And to be honest, not everybody survives the bottom. That's
Right.
why there's graveyard full of overdoses, drunk drivers, there's all that, because not everybody survives the bottom.
Right.
But
Kiss off. I
that's
see
it.
what you're saying. I'm not. See, get out of your feelings.
Yeah.
These are broad statements. If it doesn't apply to you, it doesn't apply to you. You don't have to make the argument. I know not everybody who has diabetes is their fault, but at this point, I don't give a fuck. See, I'll even take it. Everybody on my dad's side of the family has diabetes, 1 and 2. It's mixed up. Everybody has diabetes, so I understand the loss that I would take by making these statements, and I'm okay with it. That's You have to hurt, no matter how innocent a person is in a situation. There has to be casualties in every fucking uh, conflict. There just has to be. If you want it to change, there has to be conflict. I'm not saying everybody who's had diabetes is a fat piece of shit. I'm just saying the majority of people that I've run into in my life who have ailments, disabilities, and all these other things, it's self manufactured. I know there's exceptions. I just don't care. At this point, I don't care because we have to lose to be able to get back to where we need to be.
Yes, and what Tiger was saying up there is absolutely true. Most diabetes in America can be diet controlled. Lose weight, get active, eat right, it goes away. Type 1 is the only real diabetes that needs insulin, and there are natural plants that help. And I know because my wife has type 2 diabetes, and they wanted to put her on medication, and of course both of us were like, no, no, no. And she changed her dietary habits and started exercising more and doing all that, and now she don't have to take medication. Her everything stays where it should be, and it's just by simply changing your eating habits. And that's all Hutch is saying, is that a lot of the things that are going on in the United States especially is because of laziness and horrible eating habits. When you eat McDonald's all the time, and you eat Burger King and Taco Bell, and that's and you just eat whatever, that's what happens. And you're lazy. They pay you to sit at home. They tell you, don't go outside, man, you're gonna die. Well, you're gonna die sitting inside doing nothing and eating terrible. It's just gonna take longer, and you're gonna be a whole hell of a lot more miserable.
Well, the next I can give that just because I happen to know with Kiss Off and Chuck, he did so much construction type work and stuff. Who know? It could have been taken in. His diabetes could be from something totally different. It's just that there is so much of a majority that are just hell. I have a oldest stepson. It was just a eating habit, but believe it or not, the doctor used to tell him, "Oh, no, he's just a little heavy because it's a thyroid. Probably his thyroid is probably what it is." And it's like, no, you're just not supposed to be eating supersonic cheeseburgers from Sonic all the time.
Right.
You know. So
See, that's the
sometimes,
problem I see. Like, I'm kind of jaded because I live the way I do, but I've lived the city life. I've been a cog in the wheel. You know what I mean? Hung out with my people who had all these fucking problems. But at a certain point, you got to be like, okay, I'm grown now. This is too much. I want to get away from the system, and the only way to get away from the system is get rid of your fucking safety net. Invest in yourself, whether it be your medical situation whether it be your financial situation or your fucking living situation. Invest in yourself and fix your shit. Get rid of that safety net, and I guarantee you're gonna sink or you're gonna swim. You got two options. You know what I mean?
Well, basically, all my wife did was, for the most part, was stop eating meat because her body just couldn't, that made her have the diabetes, and so she eats vegetables, and that's why I'm growing the vegetables out here that she likes to eat. You know what I'm saying? She has made herself healthy by just changing her diet and exercising a little more. And it makes a huge fucking difference. What is and
Well, it's just changing just your whole intake of whatever. Even if you eat healthy right now, if you were to change that dynamic up, you would start to feel a little different. Because one thing I can just vouch for personal experience, most people that's listened to me, I went through
Nobody
over a
cares.
year and a half of chicken noodle soup.
Mhm.
And you go from that and you clean your system out, and it makes all the difference. And then you start really recognizing just a little bit of shit that's in some of this food that you wouldn't think, but there's so much crap that they put in that food to make it last on the shelf for the next 5 years
See,
in
that's
their
like
little
we
can.
spend so much time bitching about big pharma and all the plastics and all the bullshit getting put in our food, but we don't want to change it. We want to sit and bitch about it, but yet we still want to go to the store and buy that tainted burger. We still want to go to the pharmaceutical company and get a goddamn Advil because our head hurts because we can't deal with the tiniest bit of fucking pain. We are the most bitchified Americans in the history of America because we can't take a little pain. We can't take a little contradiction. We can't get off our fucking asses and put in the work to fucking invest in our own selves. We are a weak-minded fucking country, and we need to suffer for people
We've
to
been
man the
we've
fuck
been
up.
marketed as customers, and we're customers of products. It's like the cars. Cars, man, they used to take pride in those cars, developing a new one, thinking of a new way. So all the cars were built. Think about that over the year, the early years. They made cars stronger and stronger, trucks tougher and tougher. And then at some point they went, oh, wait, we're going to work ourselves right out of a job because these things last. And they intentionally started going backwards. And they did that with every fucking thing else,
Mhm.
food, medicine, everything, because corporate took over. Big biz. Hell, it'd make more sense if you had garden distributors in like even tri-state type areas would even be better, healthier for you, but they don't give a shit. They're going to buy that shit from Ecuador and they're going to ship it in ships over to here and they're going to put it in the store and there you go. That's why you grow shit.
What's got Pack say? She cured her COPD as well using ketamine seeds. Nice. See, and it's the same thing with this. I know this shit's bad for me. As much as I smoke, I'm surprised I don't have COPD or emphysema or something like that. But I am a realist in the fact that I accept the trade-off. I like these things enough to where in 5, 10, 15 years, if I get some kind of disease from these, it's not going to be your problem. I'm not going to burden you with that. Be like, hey guys, help me pay my hospital bills because I spent 30 years smoking these. I know the consequences of what I'm doing, and I'm not going to bitch about it. You know what I mean? It's
Hey,
one of those big
do like that one
responsibilities.
dude, sue RJ Reynolds because you got lung cancer.
It makes no goddamn sense to me. Everybody wants a scapegoat. Everybody wants a safety net, and that's why you're fucking weak.
Well, I'm not trying to stir up nothing, but COPD is one of those, in my opinion, is one of those same things. It's like, where did that term come from? And then when you read the definition of that term, it's like, so basically you're having some breathing issues.
Right? And see, eventually, I
And
want
it's
to.
like,
I'm gonna sit down and do the homework. I know some of y'all might have done it, but 100 years ago, before we had grocery stores and gas stations, 7-Eleven, fucking hot dogs, and all this other bullshit. Sup, elusive?
Loosely.
What are the ailments that we had? Did we have cancer? Did we have diabetes? Did we have thyroid? Did we have all this bullshit when people were doing their own food and their own livestock and their own cattle and things like this? You know, once Ford came in with the assembly line mindset, the entire country changed. The Industrial Revolution, all this other bullshit, put people in factories and make assembly lines. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's about efficiency. It's not about the overall well-being of the product. It's about how much can we get out as fast as possible. You know what I mean?
It's quantity, not quality.
Right, like the life expectancy has gone up, what, 10, 15 years? But what good is a life if you got to take 60 pills every fucking day and you can't walk, you can't get off your chair, you can't go to the grocery store without your fucking oxygen mask?
Right.
What kind of life is that? Why do you want to live 20 years like that when you could have just busted your ass, got something done, and died with a legacy? You know what I mean?
What's up,
Instead of
Willow?
fucking
Hey,
burn.
Willow.
And you got hospice, you got your people that got to pay for your tombstone and all this other bullshit because you couldn't put in the fucking work to get it done. You know you're gonna die. Go buy you a fucking cemetery plot. Go pay for your fucking headstone now. Don't put that shit off on other people. You know, it's shit like that. You know things in your life are gonna happen. Take care of that shit before, so nobody
Hey,
else has to take care of your fucking burden.
but you know, I'm just going to go ahead and be the other side of the coin. Sometimes you just want to dump it on the people left behind. It's like, you know, I've been in shit on for years. I can go out with one last shit. You deal with this fucker.
Right.
Bam.
This
So,
is true.
Well, that's the whole thing, man. I mean, we've gotten away. I remember even when I was in high school, we had so many classes, man, that were like home economics, and they taught
Really?
you, they helped teach about, your financial situation and paying your bills and how to budget, and they taught us, in the home ec, they taught you all this stuff. They taught you about
you remember
growing.
doing a registry? Remember the registry from the checkbook? Do you remember having to do the exercises through balancing the registry?
Yeah, all
I
of
had to
that.
do
That's what I'm saying, man. And and then of course, my mom especially, she taught me how to do laundry. She taught me how to, and my grandma and all them, and they taught me, about gardening, and my grandpas and my uncles, and they taught me about gardening and hunting and fishing, and I would want to stop at McDonald's back then, and they'd be like, "Man, we don't want to eat that garbage. It's just garbage food." And was, and mom, when we would go on a trip, mom would break out the ice chest, and there would be ham and cheese in there. And we made ham sandwiches on the road. You know what I'm saying? And it we very, very rarely ate out. It was, I mean, everything we home cooked, we grew shit. And both my sister and I are both healthy, and that's what I'm doing with my kids. I try to discourage eating out as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? And
That's it.
Yeah, that little bit of a convenience right now that you save in your life, those 5, 10, 15 minutes, it's going to catch up to you on the back end. So you're not really gaining anything.
Ain't nothing for
You're not
free.
gaining shit.
Ain't
yes,
nothing for free. There's a cost to everything.
yes, Emily, that was shop and home ec were required when we went to school.
Yeah.
You had to.
Well,
We're
and
back
think about it.
to
Going
the
out to eat,
voice
going
uptake.
to that restaurant, that was like some little once in a month thing. Like, you know what? Hey, tonight we're splurging. We're gonna go out to eat. And now it's actually, when you listen to the talk, it's actually just the opposite. The consistent is always going out to eat. And you know what? Tonight we're gonna have a special night. We're gonna cook in. We're gonna cook a meal. And it's like, wow, what a
Right.
flip of the pendulum.
That's how my grandparents used to do it. It was be once every month or every couple months. The family would go out to Sonic, or you want to go get a Dairy Queen, you want to go get a Sonic. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? The grandparents, no, they spent 3-4 hours every day in the kitchen getting shit ready to make the meal for everybody, because that's your congregation time. That's when everybody gets together, sits down, takes a break, find out what's going on with everybody, do your socializing with your people, and then you get back to doing your thing, and you're healthier for it. You're more energized, more active, and you feel more love, and you got more motivation to keep doing what you're doing because you're invested in the people that you're actually living for, instead of,
TT
oh, let's
boy.
and look at our fucking phone for the next 2 hours. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
convenience is the fucking is the worst thing that America has ever had. Real shit.
Papa's Farms, real quick. I think that Ghost had originally said Cherokee was going to ride with him, but now I think Cherokee's driving, and then Ghost was talking about he was going to try to get Native to come, but Elusive is driving him and his wife are driving themselves down, and Hillbilly is going to ride with them.
Isn't
And
Ghost, I
Milkmaid
think,
might be
picking up
riding
Milkmaid?
if he can find a cattle
Milk,
trailer. Right? Milkmaid's riding with Ghost if he can find a cattle trailer.
yeah, he just needs one cattle trailers. You know, he don't have to have a big one.
Right.
She don't need much room to
It's
move
just
around.
riding in the car with Milkmaid for 16, 17 hours. She's gonna make a mess, so she needs the trailer. You know what I mean?
Right. She said, I heard that. Damn. Y'all, I'm fixing to have to get out of here. I got to go get these properties done because I need 2 or 3 days to be able to work on this boat, get it ready for the meetup, and got a few other things. I got all the lumber to finish my little picket fence that I'm building and everything around my garden. Man, my garden is looking good, boy. I got about 25 tomatoes out there already.
My tomatoes, shit, they're going so slow. I might have to go down and hit up the greenhouse and get some starts for at least one tire. I got 3 tires of tomatoes altogether. 2 of them are popping, but they are moving super slow, and the other one is the cold snap we had the other day. They just they're gone. So I got a whole
What kind
lot
of tomatoes y'all doing?
I'm doing
I got-
Bush Early Girls and the Big Beef hybrids.
I got
What are those? Is that the
little-
meaty kind or is that the salsa kind?
Yeah, that's the Big Beef hybrids are the big like slicing tomatoes, you know, for sandwich or.
Okay.
And then the
I got
Bush
the small
Early Girls are the smaller like salsa and stuff like that.
I got the cherry tomatoes and grape tomatoes.
Grape tomatoes. What's a grape tomato?
I don't know. It was when I ordered my pecan trees and all that shit. They sent me a couple free packs of seeds, and it was something atomic grape tomato or some shit like that. So I've never heard of them, but we'll see what happens.
Hell yeah.
And Tennessee Tactical Milkmaid, the only way she can whoop anybody's ass is if we decide to let her out of the cattle trailer. We may just put her on display up there inside the cattle trailer and just go by and throw a sugar cube or something in there once in a while.
Right.
Well, I think Monique's going to let her out and help her out, it sounds like.
Well, you know them.
Yeah.
Her hooves can't reach through and unlock the pin. So.
Oh, there you go. So, by the way, Hutch TT1 said the melon is sprouted.
Hell yeah.
So he'll have melons. Oh, and they look like tiny Romanos. Okay. Well, I forgot the name of the ones that I did, but Lady Smith sent them to me. And it's one of the ones she sent. And I think they're supposed to be a meaty potato. I didn't even know tomato. I didn't even know that. Oh, I just tomato. And then D-Dog and everybody was talking about them. Because I can do the meaty ones. I got to cut the seeds out anyway. Well, then if I can get the meaty ones now, it gives me some shit to eat. I'd love to eat tomatoes. I just don't eat them now because most of the sliced ones, you just have that ring of meat and then you have the gel and the seeds. So by the time you take the seeds out, all you get is like a damn bell pepper look.
I can't do tomatoes on a sandwich. I can do tomatoes in like dip and salsa and shit, but on a sandwich, like very rarely because they overpower. I can taste the tomato more than I can taste
tomato out, sprinkle some salt, and go to town.
I'm not a fan. I only eat them because it's one of those. I know I should eat tomatoes for health reasons. Other than that, I don't really like fucking with them.
Man, you can take a good tomato and like when you're gonna cook, like say if you're gonna bake in the oven like some pork chops or some chicken, you can slice a piece of tomato and put on top of them, man. It'll really keep the moisture in them. And the meat,
San Marzanos.
it
What's
works really well.
Is this one of the, Monique says she's doing San Marzanos. What is that? Is that like the kind you make the paste out of, or salsa, or is that?
I don't know. See you, Independent.
Oh, she's never done them before.
Well, hey y'all, I'm gonna go do some
Okay,
eating.
Yeah,
Deuces.
I got to get too.
later, Hutch, later, Backwoods.
I
Make
appreciate
today
you.
a good day. Shit, dude, I appreciate you coming up and hanging out for a little bit, brother.
Hell yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see you in person, brother. Can't wait to meet you.
All right, I'll be in a chair, so I'm easy to hit. I'll be low.
Well, we're gonna have a good time, man. I promise you. And if you feel like, I'm sure we shouldn't have any problem getting you up in the boat, man. If you want to go out and do a little fishing, I'll have all the fishing gear, all that shit. Basically, you'll just have to get your fishing license and get your ass in the boat, and we'll go.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Cool deal. Right on, brother.
Peace out, everybody. As Rescue says, make your day a good one.
That's it. The choice is yours.
Yes, sir. Peace out.
Later, brother. Yeah. What are we at? We're at 10 o'clock. So, yeah, because if I sit here and keep talking to you guys as much as I love to do it, but I won't get much done on this. And so I got to start dragging them boards over a little at a time so I can start getting them set up to build a bed. Well, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Hell, hopefully everybody kind of got a little something out of it. Hopefully it was a little entertaining. Yeah, but don't work too hard. Be safe. So excited that you're coming. I can't wait to. Oh, yeah, Monique, I know it's going to be so cool. Get to meet everybody. It's going to be a blast. All I need is a charging port. Alrighty, guys. Yeah. Let's see. I think I need to find my little song. By the way, Canadian, I saw you the other morning. Come out there with that cup of coffee. Looked like sitting on the porch, singing the song, strumming the tune. Sounded cool. Hey, I missed you, Scat Pack. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you was here. I'm glad everybody was here. Kiss off, you know I love you. So, hey, make your day a good day. You know what I'm saying? Choice is up to you. Peace out, everybody. Much love.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess. I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. you fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
Make your day a good day. The choice is yours. I appreciate y'all hanging out. If you come up on something a little hard, just take a deep breath, slow down, and work through it. Don't let it own your day. I appreciate y'all. Peace.